Yay, Dictor is in! Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Whoa, whoa! Wind up your YouTube dominions and Doomentites! It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics special Star Trek Day edition. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's frolics is the future destroyer of Earth, my best friend and arch nemesis, the one, the only, Harvey Cthulhu.
Greetings, everyone! Greetings and happy Star Trek Day to you!
What the fuck does that mean?
It means happy Star Trek Day?
Are you cracking wise?
No.
Are you trying to piss me off?
Well, usually, but not with that comment, no.
All right. Well, it's just that Star Trek Day is not really all that happy a day for me, but never mind. And we've got Sabu, the prehistoric saber-toothed doom squirrel with a penchant for nuts, which is wonderful for him because he is in the right place tonight as we have a nutty assortment of the usual suspects. And thank God for all of you out there tonight to lift my spirits here as I contemplate all the terrible things that Kurtzman has done to Star Trek. We have got Sinister, Ronald Bernard, James Caserta, Charles J. Hempill, R.N. Feliciano, Sandra Feliciano, Athos 1029, Eyes Wide Open, Ray Lucard, Bun 299, JRR 24, Jeffrey Wolf, Mr. Peckerwood, Heather L, Fabioki 100, Hermes the Third. Hail, Hermes, how are you? We got Fet for Hire, the great Fet for Hire. We have got the Top Hat Gentleman, Josiah Clinch. Hail to you, Josiah Clinch. It is great to see you, ruler of South Dakota. We got Vorpal Bunny's Revenge. We got Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. We've got Dr. Ghoul. We've got, or Ghoul. Sorry about that. We got Alan Trioscillator, Lost the Plot, Octavia Melody, Tippy Tail McKitty, Jub 670, Ghost Rider 505, Smedley Do Right. We've got Admiral Teague. Hail to you, Admiral Teague. Happy Star Trek Day to you. Ha! We've got Mr. Eagle Flying. We got the Guardian of Azarath, Saul Schimek, Wilfredo Diaz, Andy Masterson, Sigvaldison, Eyes Wide Open, Eric Carroll, John 42, Alabama Hellbilly, Nicholas Horton at Justice for Rebecca Edge Runners, Quark X, Thromaz, Sinister, Retro Phoenix. We've got let's see, SHS Rebels 08. We've got Dave Bob, the great Dave Bob.
Howdy, Dave Bob.
Hey, Dave Bob, it's great to see you, my friend. We have got David Krantz. We have got Len McIsaac. We've got Lombardi 1969. We've got Fabioki 100. We've got Mage Grey Wolf, FKHC 2005. We've got Mizu. We got Gamer 1745. Wes Cagle, Gary Gordon, Dark Helmet, Nerdy Vulgarian. We've got Aaron Ratliff. We got IBFC TV. We've got Louise X Sparrow. We've got Kenny Megazook. We got Louis Christensen Vids. We got Morris. We got Reno Dances in the Sand. We got Terry Scott, Saul Schimek, Grimscene, Wayu Hatan, Primark, Forward Pass. We have got Franco de Jefe 7. It's great to see you. We got Lady Damiana, who was second in here today. SP4H, once again, was first. We've got Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? We got RJ McReady. We have got, let's see, Apple 2GS. We have got, let's see, Alan. I think I already said Alan Trioscillator. Brian Trester, SLD, Fanto 5692, Jay Sizzle G-Man. We've got Wes Cagle. We've got Kevin Keene. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Keely Chow. We have got, let's see, Muzzle Velocity, Humphrey Bear. We have got, let's see, Crimson Wolf, Kate Ann Gompert. We got Mizu. Hail to you, Mizu. We got Don Lewis. We've got KR Nut 82, Jason Love. We got Jason Love in the house. We got Rusty Delata, Jub 670. RJ McReady. We got Chris McKee. Hey, Chris. We have got, let's see, who else have we got? The Guardian of Azarath. Hail to you, oh Guardian of Azarath. We got echoes of the ancients. We have got David Krantz. We've got Mr. Peckerwood. Call me Mr. Peckerwood, damn it. Have some respect for a Peckerwood. We've got Crimson Wolf. We've got Nick Peluso. We got John F. Kennedy. Thank you for saving the world back in the 60s, Mr. President. We got Chris O'Connor, Eric Carroll, Polly J, Snagglepuss. Hail Snagglepuss. We got John Mazzone. We've got Mr. House Party 6, Liz D. Hey, Liz, how you doing? We have got, let's see, who else have we got? Have I got Merlin, 1964, Michael Sullivan. We got Sean. Hey, Sean, what's up? We got Faux Real. These are historic times. Yes, historic times of destruction, but we are wearing them down because their lack of profits is biting them in the ass and it is hurting them profoundly. We've got Rach Darastrix, who says, good night, all. Well, good night. Hello, I must be going. I cannot stay. I came to say I must be going. Thank you, Rach Darastrix. It's sad that you must go, but at least you popped in to say hi. We've got Miskatonic Madman. We have got, let's see, Rock. Hail, Rock, how are you? We got Lope Hunter, who has got a Starfleet emblem as his avatar. Great to see you, Lope Hunter. We've got Kenneth Kaspensky. Hail to you, Kenneth Kaspensky. We have got, let's see, Warachi. Hey, Warachi. Hail to you, sir. And I pray for Rach Darastrix, and all of you, please pray for Rach Darastrix that her computer stops having problems. Damn it. I hate it when computers get gremlins and whatnot. We got Crimson Wolf. We've got, let's see, AJ Starhiker. Great to see you, AJ Starhiker. Evan Peterson. Hey, Evan, what's up, man? Let's go down to the bottom of the list and see if anyone else has come in, because I want to say hi to everyone I can. Yukonon. Hail to Yukonon. We have got, let's see, John Jensen. We got Stephanie. We have got Gary Gordon. We got Spaceship Vampire. Hail to you, Spaceship Vampire. We have got Marcelo Lopez. We've got Radioactive Paul's Garage. We've got Humphrey Bear, Bonzo Kilborn, Dawn of Mutilation. We got Kenny. I think I already said Kenny Megazook, but I'll say it one more time. Hail to Kenny Megazook. We got Keck 44, Bailey Quinley. Hail to you, Bailey. We got Noah Gooder. We got Randy Chauncey. Hail to you, sir. We got Pete Van Horn, Tippy Tail McKitty, Stark of Iron. Good to see you, Stark of Iron. Let's see. Richard Spake. Hey, Richard, how are you, sir? Good to see you. We got Donald J. Skywalker. We've got Susan Dolan, Jason Green. Hey, Jason. Hail to you, my friend. We've got Stephanie. Hey, Stephanie, what's up? We've got, let's see, Tarbender. We got Quarks Bar. Hail, Quarks Bar, who says, I got my Major Kira, Loxana Troy, and Grand Negazek action figures today to help celebrate Star Trek Day. All right, my friend. Well, I guess we can agree that we can celebrate Star Trek as it was, not as it is. Hail to a Bird of Prey 5 Kapla, my friend. We got Jeff Stark. We've got Keck 44. We've got Oiler Greg is in the house. Mike Jim Koski. Let's see, anyone else that I have missed? Bry Guy. Hail, Bry Guy. How's it going, man? We've got, let's see, Flee for Your Lives. Hail, Flee for Your Lives, who is watching one of the old school Star Trek movies. So good. It is, isn't it? It really is. We got Pete Van Horn. Hail to you, Pete. Let's see, anyone else? Charmone. Hail to Charmone. Charmone. We got James Hamill. We have got, let's see, Lord Doriel Rising. Hail to you, Lord Doriel Rising. We've got Susan Dolan, Marcus Stulfara. Anyone, My Dog Spot, Ronald Bernard, Patrick McCollum, Eric Fries. Hey, Eric, we got Cayman Ryder Gumo. Hail to you, sir. We've got Sean Harvey, Gerald Rouse. Hail to you, Gerald Rouse. Let's see, Wolf, Casual Normie. Hey, Casual Normie, how's it going? He says, hail, sorry I'm late. Well, you're a Casual Normie. You know, it happens. That's okay. Let's see. I think I said Apple 2GS, but if not, hey, Apple 2GS. We got Steve C. We got Sock Puppet Mouse, J Roar 123, DK is in the house. What Geeks Do Network. Hey, Alien Love. Good to see you, Alien Love. Let's see. Anyone else? The Equalizer. Hail to the Equalizer. Peter Hallgate. James Hamill. David Morgan. Let's see. Guy KD Echo. E is in the house. Hail E. Carl Cromwell. ARC 0606. Let's see. Schneiddragon 88, unknown 000247, Mr. T-Bones. Hail to Mr. T-Bones, Suferer family, JS Bobo Logic, Jason Chadwell. Hail to you, Jason. Good to see you, sir. David Morgan. I think Hermes the Third I already said hi to, but if not, hail to Hermes the Third. All right, let's go ahead and have the Friday Night Frolic theme song, shall we? Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same.
Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. It really is. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same.
We'll have fun just the same, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Friday Night Frolics. Hail to Tater Pun out there in the audience and Ghost DJ. And it's wonderful to see you guys, and welcome to the show. Cigar Gangster, hey, Donald J. Skywalker, Jonah Hex. It's great to see you all here. Hail to D. Oberg out there as well. So it is Star Trek Day. And, I think it's appropriate for us to mourn, what Star Trek has become, but celebrate what Star Trek was and always keep that in our hearts. And so to that end, I would like to go ahead and start, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to start with a good old-fashioned rousing tent revival, ladies and gentlemen. We need a good old-fashioned tent revival here. I want y'all, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, I want you to go ahead and come on down to the revival tent, and I want you to raise your hands up, and I want you to make a joyous sound unto the Lord. And I want you to petition the Lord with this prayer, ladies and gentlemen. Petition the Lord with this prayer to go ahead and give us a little bit. I say a little bit of that old-timey Star Trek. Well, give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Captain Kirk with his shirt ripped clean off. Kids and girls and fighting Klingons. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Oh, the ladies in the short skirts. Oh, the ladies in the short skirts, in those high-heeled boots and short skirts. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me Spock without no sister. Captain using his two-fister. Bones ain't no bricklayer, mister. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Give me that Starship Enterprise. Give me merch that I want to buy. Give me the Gornith's disguise. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. With a captain that's a man, optimistic future plans, and women with great cans. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Before Kurtzman went and screwed it, before Goldsman so abused it, before Moonves did contuze it, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. Is it dead and gone forever? Is it dead and gone forever? It ain't dead or gone forever. It's on my DVDs. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. Give me that old-timey Star Trek. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me, ladies and gentlemen. Is it good enough for you? Is it good enough for you? I know it is. I know it is. Otherwise, you wouldn't be raising your hands and making a joyous sound unto the Lord on this channel at Friday Night Frolics, frolicking alongside me on this Star Trek day, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I confess that I have a furious anger towards Kurtzman, towards Secret Hideout, towards Paramount for allowing Kurtzman and Secret Hideout to fuck up everything. I have a lot of anger today. I'm not going to lie to you. I have a lot of rage. I have a lot of fury. I've been in a really, really bad fucking mood today. Today I put out a Cthulhu's Realm for my my patrons on patreon.com/doomcock. I put out a members only video where I basically just put my heart on my sleeve and poured out, a little bit of my candid feelings about this Star Trek day. And then I put out a regular video as well. And now I'm doing the show. So I'm a little fried, but we're here. We're having fun. I have the anger. Yes, I am staying angry, Dr. Ghoul. I am staying angry. And we're still going to have fun tonight. We're still going to have fun tonight, although occasionally I may indeed rant. I may rave a little bit. But before I rant or rave, I think it's very important for us to start the evening out on a positive note. And so, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and bring Frankie Doomcock in here. All right, and we are in the Doomcock Lounge, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the Doomcock Lounge. And, thank you, Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. I appreciate that. I appreciate it, saying that both my member video and my regular video were excellent. I thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. I've had a bad day, folks. I'm one crabby son of a bitch today, but you know what? We don't give up here. You know, I know you guys need to have a little fun. I need to have a little fun. So before we perhaps devolve into rancor, invective, profanity, and ranting at a high volume, which might happen or might not happen, I don't know. I want to go ahead and put a positive spin, a positive note, a positive start to Friday Night Frolics today. We had a tent revival and petitioned the Lord with prayer. And now let's go ahead and put on a happy face. Gray skies are gonna clear up, put on a happy face. Brush off the clouds and cheer up, put on a happy face. Take off the gloomy mask of tragedy, it's not your style. You'll look so good that you'll be glad you decided to smile. Pick out a pleasant outlook, stick out that noble chin. Wipe off that full of doubt look, slap on a happy grin, and spread sunshine all over the place, and put on a happy face. Hear me? Gray skies are gonna clear up, put on a happy face. Brush off the clouds and cheer up, put on a happy face. And if you're feeling cross and bitterish, don't sit and whine. Think of banana splits and licorice, and you'll be fine. I knew a girl so gloomy, she'd never laugh or sing. She wouldn't listen to me, now she's a mean old thing. So spread sunshine all over the place, and put on a happy face. Yes, I said put on a happy face. Now I'm looking out there at all of you in YouTube land, and you better have a happy face on, damn it. You better have a happy face on. Polly J says, sit on a happy face. Actually, I think my face would be a happy place for a lovely lady to sit, but we won't go into that. Hail to 3 Pepinos out there in the chat. Good to see you. Bobo Logic, put on a happy face, by God. Put on a happy face. What's another happy song that I do? Let's go ahead and do, I want to be positive here. I want to be positive.
Well, you know, you did write this very stinky song.
Uh-oh.
You know, the stinkiest song that...
Yeah, I know. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, you know, why did I write it if I'm not going to sing it? So I guess, even though this is without a doubt the stinkiest song that I ever have written, I guess I should go ahead and do it, don't you think? All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and do this song. This is a new one relatively, and this is if you're blaming anyone, it's Saber the Doom Squirrel out there in the chat that caused me to do this. I hope it even as you hold your nose and groan, I hope it gives you a chuckle. I ate beans, there's no way to deny. My stomach is churning inside. I ate beans, no use to pretend. There, I farted again. I farted. I've broken the wind. The stink from my pants says I sinned. I farted. Beware my rear end. There, I farted again. I tried releasing it, silently squeezing with all the control that I could. But that detonation was beyond noise sedation. First a thunderclap, now it smells like crap. Forgive me, I'm begging you, please. I ate beans and then cut the cheese, but this stink bomb with love I did send. There I farted again. I understand that it smells like cat sand in a litter box dirty for weeks. But please don't reject me for what I eject. See the secrets out and the smells about. Forgive me, polluting the air, invading your nose and scenting your hair. Forgive me, I did not intend. There, I farted again. Forgive me, polluting the air, invading your nose and scenting your hair. Forgive me, I did not intend. There, I farted again.
That is the stinkiest song you ever made. That song really stinks, dude.
I know it stinks. I know it's juvenile, and yet we must laugh, mustn't we, Casey Osowski? Thank you, Casey Osowski, for gifting 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel, ladies and gentlemen. And let's go ahead and do another Star Trek song. Here's a little song I wrote back during Pew Card Season 3, which was a contemptible trash in my opinion. And this goes out with thanks to Tom Lehrer for writing this song and putting it in the public domain. And then I wrote a parody of it. This is based on a song called So Long Mom, I'm Off to Drop the Bomb, but instead it's about Star Trek. So long Trek, so long Trek, drowned in the muck and dreck of Pew Card Season 3. Please do not moan, Star Trek's got a new home, 6 feet underground, headstone on the mound. Farewell to Roddenberry, hello to member berries. Metalis did not vary from Kurtzman's wretched plan. No need for you to watch a minute of Dead Picard the Robot Man. Yeah! Roddenberry Gene, he was a U.S. pilot flying combat missions in the war. He wanted to make something that would lift humankind, not something gross that we'd abhor. But this is what we've gotten, this new Trek so damn rotten. So long Trek, drowned in the muck and dreck of Subspace Rhapsody. Leave this thing alone, Star Trek's last chance is blown. It's dead, Jim, you see, a pile of debris. Now Pike's a singer, these pricks can suck my finger. This show's just one big zinger, it's Kurtzman Trit, alas. I'm sorry, Gene, but Star Trek is over. This garbage smells like day-old ass. Yeah, day-old ass. That's a good description of Pew Card Season 3 and of Kurtzman Trek as a whole. An asshole, to be honest. All right, let's go ahead and that's right. Mark Harkness in the chat says Trek isn't dead as long as we remember it. That's right. And I will say those immortal words, space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilization, to boldly go where no man has gone before. Whoosh! Star Trek, the real Star Trek, the Star Trek that inspired us all, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Kirk will always be my captain, and they cannot take that away from me, right? We may never, ever meet again on the bumpy road to love. Still, I'll always, always keep the memory of the way you wear your hat, the way we dance till 3. The memory of all that, no, no, they can't take that away from me. No, they can't take Trek away from me. And because Josiah Clinch has been demanding it, and many people have missed it, here is the frog song. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. All right, there we go. The frog song just for Josiah Clinch, the ruler of South Dakota. All right, let's go ahead and get to those super chats. Hail B. Switzer out there in the chat. And Jeffrey Wolf and Randy Hawkins. And Big Daddy MRI, great to see you, buddy. Megan Walker. Is it bad? I heard, oh, Captain, my Captain. Damn right. Maybe I'll read, oh, Captain, my Captain later on this evening. Anime AJ Productions, ahoy, sir. Let's go ahead and read those super chats, as Wes Cagle is fond of telling me they're not going to read themselves. And hail to the top hat gentlemen out there as well. I actually asked Bugs Bunny the other day. I saw him, he was standing by a hole in the ground munching on carrots. And I said to him, Bugs, what do you think of my song, There I Farted Again? And this is what Bugs said.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. It stinks.
Oh! So, but the thing is, he was right.
What can I say, dude? The rabbit was right in that account. And what can I say? It stinks. It stinks bad.
It stinks bad. There's no doubt about it. Whoo, Lord, it does stink. All right, let's go ahead and read these super chats because they're not going to read themselves. And I want to thank everybody for being here. I hope everyone's going to have fun tonight. I hope fun is already transpiring in some quarters of this fair land of ours. And let's go ahead and read these. Kevin Keene with a $5 super sticker of Bushiba waving and yelling, hey there, hi there, ho there. Hail to you, Kevin Keene. And I say hi right back to you, my friend. And Ruben Cornwall asked Doomcock, you gave Kurtzman money watching Picard season 3? Fuck no. Fuck no, I did not. No way. Thank you, Kevin Keene. SHS Rebels 08 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08, who says, hail Doomcock. Can Sabu please tell us a horrific, gosh, awful, funny story? Thank you, Harvey, for the translation of Squirrel.
Well, without me, a lot of people would miss out on the depth of Sabu's nuances and meanings. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read this for him, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, Sabu, are you ready? All right, I'm going to translate. Go ahead, Sabu. Sock it to us, baby. A man in a restaurant knocks his spoon off the table. A waiter immediately comes along and takes a fresh spoon out of his pocket. Oh, that's very efficient, says the man. Thank you, sir, says the waiter. All the staff carry a spare spoon in case of emergencies. The man then notices a string hanging out of the waiter's fly. Excuse me, waiter, but do you know you have a piece of string hanging out of your pants? The waiter replies, why, yes, sir. It's attached to my penis. If I have to answer a call of nature, I can go to the bathroom and pull my penis out with this string. We find this much faster and more hygienic than the normal method. The man says, I'm extremely impressed. But tell me, waiter, how do you get your penis back inside your pants without touching it? The waiter replies, well, sir, I usually tuck mine back in with a spoon.
Ah! Oh, that's horrible! That's horrible, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that terrible?
Well, you wanted what was the horrific, gosh, awful, funny story? Well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Harvey Cthulhu and Sabu. And it's fantastic. All right. Let's go ahead and go to our next one. Thank you, SHS Rebels 08. Brian Trester with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Brian. Says, hail from St. Luke's Hospital. Cellulitis strikes. God bless Brian Trester. Poor guy is in St. Luke's Hospital. Go ahead, if you would, please, and put a BT in the chat to show some support, send some love to our good friend, Brian Trester. He's one of our usual suspects, and he is in the hospital, but still listening to Friday Night Frolics. So we got to do our best to go ahead and try to cheer him up. Wouldn't you say, folks? Wouldn't you say? Hail to Aurora Uplinks out there in the chat. Aurora Uplinks, you are awesome. Robert writes, Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob Wright. He says, sadly, we lost Jimmy Buffett last week. In honor of him, could you please read the lyrics or sing Come Monday, R.I.P. Jimmy. We'll keep the party going. Bubbles up. Thank you, Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Let me read a few more super chats. I'll just go back over there and do it. I'll do it in the studio here. Hold on a sec. All right. I have always loved this song. This is a really beautiful song. And it is, I am performing it tonight in tribute to the late, great Jimmy Buffett, ladies and gentlemen. And this song, from what I hear, this may be apocryphal, but I hear that this song actually saved his life. He was very depressed when he wrote it, and he was considering ending it all. And thank God he didn't. And this song was a hit and a beautiful song, and it reversed his intentions along those lines. I can't sing it as good as he did, but I'll give it a shot. Heading out to San Francisco for the Labor Day weekend show. I got my hush puppies on. I guess I never was meant for glitter rock and roll. And honey, I didn't know that I'd be missing you so. Come Monday, it'll be all right. Come Monday, I'll be holding you tight. I spent 4 lonely days in a brown LA haze, and I just want you back by my side. Yes, it's been quite a summer, rent-a-cars and westbound trains, and now you're off on vacation, something you tried to explain. And darling, since I love you so, that's the reason I just let you go. Come Monday, it'll be all right.
Come Monday, I'll be holding you tight. I spent 4 lonely days in the brown LA haze, and I just want you back by my side. I can't help it, honey. You're that much a part of me now. Remember that night in Montana when we said there'd be no room for doubt? I hope you're enjoying the scenery. I know that it's pretty up there. We can go hiking on Tuesday. With you, I'd walk anywhere. California has worn me quite thin. I just can't wait to see you again. Come Monday, it'll be all right. Come Monday, I'll be holding you tight. I spent 4 lonely days in the brown LA haze, and I just want you back by my side. I spent 4 lonely days in the brown LA haze, and I just want you back by my side.
Come Monday. May you rest in peace, Jimmy Buffett. Having a cheeseburger in paradise out there. God bless you, Jimmy. And may you rest in peace. All right, let's go ahead and get back to those super chats, shall we? That's a beautiful song. I think that's my absolute favorite Jimmy Buffett song. So thank you very much. Rob Wright for that suggestion. And D. Oberg with a $5 super chat. Thank you, D. Oberg says Clownfish TV reporting that Warner Brothers cancels Mindy Kaling and J.J. Abrams deals. It's not Clownfish that's reporting that. That's out in like Variety and Deadline and everywhere else, D. Oberg. That is not a breaking story from Clownfish. That is just a fact. It's not a rumor. It's not a claim. It is absolutely a fact. So thank you, D. Oberg. And indeed, that is wonderful news. Fuck both of them, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck both of them. And let's see. Eric Carroll with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Eric Carroll says, could you please read Like a Virgin softly and slowly while wearing the helmet? Shit. Well, that's very fucked up. That's very fucked up. But what the hell? We kind of like fucked up on this show. That's what this show is all about to some extent. I mean, I did the song about farting, so which Bugs Bunny said,
It stinks.
so let's go ahead and I'll try to oblige you. Although this is going to be very bizarre, and I'm not sure that you won't regret
asking this. All right, I've got my helmet on. Let's go ahead and do it. I made it through the wilderness. Somehow I made it through. Didn't know how lost I was until I found you. I was beat, incomplete. I'd been had. I was sad and blue, but you made me feel. Yeah, you made me feel shiny, and you, who, like a virgin, touched for the very first time, like a virgin, when your heart beats next to mine. Gonna give you all my love, girl. My fear is fading fast. Been saving it all for you, 'cause only love can last. You're so fine, and you're mine. Make me strong, yeah, you make me bold. Oh, your love thawed out. Yeah, your love thawed out what was scared and cold, like a virgin. Hey, touched for the very first time, like a virgin, with your heartbeat next to mine. You're so fine in your mind. I'll be yours till the end of time, 'cause you make me feel, yeah, you make me feel I've nothing to hide. Like a virgin, hey, touched for the very first time. All right, there you go, my friend. You asked for it, you got it, Toyota. I mean, don't blame me. That was a request. Thank you, Chainsaw Genie out there and Wallace Lang, Wolf Council, Daxon R.O. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the super chats.
All right, let's see. Morris with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Morris. Says Slick Willie must re-enter the sack. Can he please read Afternoon Delight? You mean
Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon delight.
all right? Well, what the hell? I know that Slick Willie is at his usual station. He is standing over by the ladies' restroom, holding a blue dress, a bottle of coconut oil, and something in his pocket that appears to be vibrating from the sound of it. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and bring him out here, ladies and gentlemen. The former president of the United States, William Jefferson Clinton.
Dun 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 dun. Thank you, on this Star Trek day. I assure you all, I feel your pain.
You don't feel my pain, Mr. President.
How do you know?
I won't let you get that close to me.
That's very funny.
All right, go ahead. Cut it loose. Let's hear what you got here.
All right, so let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna go ahead and what was the song?
All right, here we go.
Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon delight. My motto's always been, when it's right, it's right. Why wait until the middle of a cold, dark night when everything's a little clearer in the light of day? And we know the night is always gonna be there anyway. Thinking of you's working up my appetite. Looking forward to a little afternoon delight. Rubbing sticks and stones together, or really anything together, makes sparks ignite. And the thought of loving you is getting so exciting. Skyrockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Oh yeah, afternoon delight. Started out this morning feeling so polite. I always thought a fish could not be caught who wouldn't bite. But you got some bait awaiting. I think I might try nibbling a little afternoon delight. Please be waiting for me, baby, when I come around. We could make a lot of loving before the sun goes down. Thinking of yous, working up my appetite. Looking forward to a little afternoon delight. Dun 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 dun. It's a wonder I never went to jail.
It really is. It's an amazing wonder that you never went to jail, Mr. President. Slick Willie, ladies and gentlemen, Slick Willie here on Friday Night Frolics, or an unreasonable facsimile thereof. Thank you very much, Morris. And Rob writes Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob. Says, hail Team Bacon. Let's hear from Slick Willie.
We just did.
Well, he wants to hear a little more. Could Bill Clinton please read Why Don't We Get Drunk? I think this song suits him just right, and Harvey uses it as a pickup line.
Does he really?
I don't. I'm like a virgin. Harv. Touched for the never first time. Like a virgin. If the attorneys come and try to serve mine. Womp bum.
All right, it's my turn.
All right, so let's see. Why don't we get drunk? Okay.
Why don't we do it in the road?
No one will be watching us. Why don't we do it in the road. All right. All right. Here we go. I really do appreciate the fact that you're sitting here. Your voice sounds so wonderful, but your face don't look too clear. So barmaid, bring a pitcher, another round of brew. Honey, why don't we get drunk and screw? I just bought a water bed. It's filled up for me and you. They say you are a snuff queen. Honey, I don't think that's true. So why don't we get drunk and screw? I just bought a water bed. It's filled up for me and you. Don't tell Hillary, I'll deny that it's true. They say you are a snuff queen. Honey, I don't think that's true. Why don't we get drunk and screw? Dun, 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 dun. That's about as romantic as Slick Willie gets, ladies and gentlemen. Golly, you can almost feel yourself falling in love listening to him, can't you? Baby, baby, falling in love again. Thank you, Mr. President. You're very welcome. Thank you all. Thank you, Rob Wright's Gen X Pop Culture. And Bun Bun 299 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Bun Bun. Says, sadly, I can't frolic long tonight. Been awake 27 hours as I type this. God bless you, Bun Bun 299. He says, hopefully I'll get back to natural sleep rather than the chemical kind, but I hope everyone else has a good time. Oh, I hear you, man. The chemical kind of sleep is the only sleep that I know of, man. You know? So in the immortal words of In Excess, so slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're one of my kind. Thank you, Bun Bun 299. God bless you, buddy. Get some sleep, brother. Get some sleep. I'll sing you a lullaby later on, man. I'll sing you. You can just leave the radio on. I'll put you to sleep. And Kevin Keene with a very kind and generous $10 super chat. Thank you, Kevin. Says, my cash tribute to the immortal Harvey Cthulhu. Got to keep my spot on Harvey's kill last list.
And you're on there, buddy. You're on there.
Harvey, your horrific revenge will be an amazing sight to behold. Push the button.
Oh, yes. Push the button. Give it a little push, will you, huh?
Yeah. Harvey wants to get out. Harvey wants to stomp. But of course, you know, this is like Harvey's favorite time of the year coming up. October, Halloween is my favorite time too, oddly enough.
I got it from you, dude.
I know, man. I love Halloween. I love trick or treat. I love live streaming on Halloween. And of course, October is the anniversary of the birth of my channel. October 10th, 2017 is when I posted my first video, created my channel, and emerged from my seclusion at the center of the earth to fight the battle to save Star Trek, or at least sound the alarm about it. But I think when everybody, you know, basically bowed down and fell for Terry Metalis's Pucard season 3 bullshit, that was the death stroke for Star Trek, the final straw. But I don't know. I'll keep on it. But anyway, you know, eventually the button may have to be pushed because I am so goddamn furious about what has been done to Star Trek. And I'm in a button pushing kind of mood, frankly. Hail to Chief Shadow 1750 and the Apprentice 225, B Switzer, Pirate Dark, Tynave, Jody Cerner. Hello, Jody. How are you? John Coleman, my birthday is the 17th of October. Wow, 1 week away from the birthday of my channel. That is outstanding. And Eyes Wide Open says, wow, that's a day before my birthday, the 11th. Well, I will be live streaming on October 10th with a live stream to celebrate my my channel's anniversary, my birthday, as it were. And Philippe Raphael says, stay strong at the center of the earth with little Cthulhu. Thank you, Philippe. I shall do my best, sir. I will do my best. And let's see, Sandra Feliciano, the lovely and talented Sandra Feliciano, who is always the first to congratulate me when I get more subscribers. She was the first to congratulate me for hitting 323,000 subscribers this past week. So thank you, Sandra. God bless you, Sandra. You are awesome. And Sandra Feliciano sent me a $5 super sticker of a lovely lady saying, "You're number one." Thank you so very, very much, Sandra Feliciano. And hail to the Ginger Menace, Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches out there in the chat. It's great to see you, Ginger Menace. And Proto Badger says, mine is the 7th. Daxon R.O. says, funny, I'm October 6th. Best birthday month. Lombardi 1969 says, my birthday is October 20th. Isn't that cool? And Brendan says, I'll be turning 30 on the 14th of October. Congratulations. Or is it 14th of September? Anyway, God bless you all. And Sandra, thank you so much for that lovely, lovely super sticker. You are awesome. And Saul Shymek with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Saul Shymek. Says, for PCB Wednesday, The Conqueror with John Wayne as Genghis Khan. An hilariously awful film that helped spawn the Razzie Awards. It's bad, but funny. You know what, Saul? I've never actually seen John Wayne as Genghis Khan in The Conqueror. I really ought to take a look at that. I think we actually maybe should. I think we maybe should. And hail to John Z out there in the chat, Hermes the Third, and Darth Gorbag. This is the place for October babies. That's right. That's right. Gosh, have any of you heard When October Goes? What a beautiful song that is. It's a very melancholy song. Maybe I'll do it later on in the show. Thank you, Saul, and God bless you. That's a good idea. I wish I had The Conqueror with John Wayne. I'm not sure how I would track it down, but I'm going to see if I can find it. Rob writes, Gen X Pop Culture says I have it on DVD. I don't have it. I've never seen it. Balloon Fart 808 says, bro, it's funny AF in a strange way. I guess I need to see it. Thank you for the recommendation, Saul Shymek. Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Redwood the Elf says, if you still haven't had time to learn Tom Smith's I Want to Be Peter Lorre, can you sing The Best Things in Life or I Talk to the Trees from Paint Your Wagon? Yeah, I can do that for you, Redwood the Elf. Hold on a second here. I'll step back there in a second. We'll go ahead and do that for you. Rob writes, Gen X Pop Culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob. Says, I wonder what it would be like if Doomcock went on vacation and Harvey and Sabu were watching over Castle Xanadu. Could Harvey please read the lyrics to Gypsies in the Palace?
I don't know that song, but let's see. I could probably do that. All right. Here we go. So long, boss. Knock 'em dead. Don't worry about a thing. Wish we could come along. We'd love to hear you sing. The limo's here. Your bags are packed. The list is by the phone. Me and Snake will watch your place and treat it like our own. Look at all this liquor. Look at all this food. It's only going to go to waste. We're not really being rude, but the good stuff's in his closet. I swear he wouldn't mind. Hell, we just shoot the lock off. I do it all the time. We're gypsies in the palace. He's left us here alone. The order of the sleepless nights will now assume the throne. We ain't got no money. We ain't got no right. But we're gypsies in the palace. We got it all tonight. There's damsels in distress out there, and we got all this beer. And we'll free them from their condos and bring them over here. We'll show them his gold records. We'll play his music loud. We'll party just like Bubba does. We'll do the old man proud. We're gypsies in the palace. There ain't no wrong or right. We're gypsies in the palace. We're going to go wild tonight. He's the greatest guy to work for, man. He's really cool. Hey, Sabu, this party's getting dull. Throw someone in the pool. Hey, let's all take our clothes off and form a conga line. Watch out for that broken glass. Hey, Sabu, we need more wine. Oh, hi there, boss. What's going on? You say you're coming when? I'll send Sabu to pick you up tomorrow night at 10. Okay. Everybody out of here. The show is closing down. We got to find someone to clean this up. He's coming back to town. Shit. Hi there, boss. We waxed your car. We raked and mowed your lawn. We couldn't find enough to do in the short time You were gone, asshole. Man, it sure is peaceful here. You really gotta know. If you ever hit the road again, give me and Sabu a call. We're gypsies in the palace. He left us here alone. The Order of the Sleepless Knights will now assume the throne. We ain't got no money. We ain't got no right, but we're gypsies in the palace, mofo. We got it all tonight. Hello? Hey, Jimmy, it's Glenn. Glenn, how you doing? Fine, man. I'm going on the road. You know anyone who could house sit for me? I got these two great guys that look after my place, man. Oh, they're the best.
All right, there, Robert Wright. Hail to you, sir. God bless, and may he rest in peace. Thank you, Robert Wright. Our Madman 4 with a number like it's like $5 super chats in a row. Thank you, our Madman 4. It's all one big super chat. So I'm going to go ahead and read it all right now. And thank you, our Madman 4. He says, "Hail DC in chat. I have good news on the mom-daughter abuse divorce case that I reported to all of you caring people about 4 months ago. The judge did decide to give mom primary custody of her daughter, but gave the ex a lot of time with the daughter too. The mom did not get everything, but because my wife offered the mom our home, a place to stay to rebuild her life, now mom has a job in her own apartment to live in with her little girl." Well, that is great news. He says, they just moved yesterday. Thanks everyone for the prayers and support, and keep on praying. This is not done, but we did good so far. Please, DC, sing the hymn Rock of Ages. Let us never turn our backs to those in need. My wife is a hero for daring to do so. Stand against evil and bless you all. Our Madman 4, God bless you, my friend. This is great, great news. I know that you were very concerned about all of this, and really happy to hear that it has worked out. However, I don't really know Rock of Ages well enough to sing that. If you have something else that you would like me to sing, I will do so, but I just don't remember that. Other than, you know, Rock of Ages, cleave to me. That's all I know. Literally, that's all I know. I'm afraid. Didn't really sing a whole lot of hymns in my church. So there you go. But our Madman 4, just let me know if you have an acceptable substitute that I do know, and I will gladly do it for you. But congratulations. Everybody put an RM in the chat for our Madman 4. And congratulations to you and your wife, and particularly to mom and her daughter. God bless you all. Good people, folks. Good people. And SHS Rebels 08 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, SHS Rebels 08 says, hey, Harvey.
Uh-oh.
What do you call a Mexican Iron Man without no car?
I don't know.
Joaquin Man.
Oh. Mexican Iron Man without no car is Joaquin Man. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Thank you, SHS Rebels 08. And FF Explorer has renewed their channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you, FF Explorer. Just today, I went ahead and published a channel member only video, and I hope that you will enjoy it, my friend. And let's see, Kevin Keen with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Kevin Keen. Says, hail Doomcock. Big Daddy MRI says, I don't get it. He, without a car, Mexican Iron Man is Joaquin Man, walking man, because he has to walk, because he has no car. Kevin Keen with a $10 super chat. Thank you. Kevin says, hail Doomcock. Since Bill Clinton likes hiding from Hillary in your castle, make him earn his keep by reciting legs. Thanks. Yes, Kevin Keen. Yes, we can do that. Mr. Clinton is here, and he is ready and able to do this. Mr. President, if you please. All right, here we go. She's got legs. She knows how to use them. She never begs. She knows how to choose them. She's holding leg. Wonder how to feel them. Would you get behind them if you could only find them? She's my baby. Yeah, she's my baby. It's all right. She got hair down to her fanny. She's kind of jet set. Try to undo her panties. Every time she dances, she knows what to do. Everybody wants to see if she can use it. She's so fine. She's all mine. Girl, you got it right. She got legs. She knows how to use them. She never begs, knows how to choose them. She's got a dime all of the time. Stays out at night, moving through time. Oh, I want her. Shit, I got to have her. Little girl's all right. She's all right. Oh, yep. Dun, 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 dun. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely correct. All right. So we had a request for, let's see. Okay. The best things in life, or I talk to the trees. So I'm going to go ahead and go over there and do that as well. And in fact, it's a good time for it because Rob writes Gen X pop culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob. Says, could Frankie Doomcock please sing a few songs for the ladies? Please sing I Thought About You All the Way, and I Left My Heart in San Francisco. I hope all the wonderful ladies in the chat feel love. Where is the love you said you'd give to me? Now that you are free, will it ever be? Where is the love? All right, let's go ahead and go over there and do a little of that old singing stuff, shall we? Let's go over to Frankie Doomcock. Let's put people in a good mood, shall we? Or try to anyway. All right. Hail to you all. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of these requests here. All right. So Redwood the Elf, this goes out for you. I talk to the trees, but they don't listen to me. I talk to the stars, but they never hear me. The breeze hasn't time to stop and hear what I say. I talk to them all in vain. Then suddenly my words reach someone else's ears, and someone else's heartstrings too. I tell you my dream, and while you're listening to me, I suddenly see them come true. I can see us on an April night, looking out across a rolling farm, having supper in the candlelight, walking later arm in arm. And I'll tell you how I pass the day, thinking mainly how the night will be. And I try to find the words to say all you mean to me. I tell you my dream, and while you're listening to me, I suddenly see them
come true.
There you go. I suddenly see them come true. All right, and let's go ahead and let's do this song just because I want to do it. He requested the best things in life from that movie, but I would prefer to do just the regular version of that song. So let's see. Here we go.
The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They gleam there for you and for me. The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the moonbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free.
The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They gleam there for you and for me.
The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the moonbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free. Yes, the best things in life are free.
The best things in life are free, ladies and gentlemen. Always remember that. And that's a song I learned watching Mad Men. Bert Cooper came back from the grave to sing that to Don Draper. And that is a really, really wonderful song. Anyway, let's see. All right. So we were requested for I Thought About You. And so, here's the song.
I took a trip on a train and I thought about you. I passed a shadowy lane and I thought about you. Oh, 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, a winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam, the same old dream. And every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. And when I pulled down the shade, oh, I really felt blue. I peeked through the cracks and looked at the tracks, the ones going back to you. And what did I do? I thought about you. Oh, 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, a winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam, the same old dream. And every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. And when I pulled down the shade, oh, I really felt blue. I peeked through the cracks and looked at the tracks, the ones flowing back to you. And what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I thought about you.
I thought about you. That's right. I thought about you. You know who you are out there. I thought about you. And here's another one that was requested.
When somebody loves you, it's no good unless he loves you all the way. Happy to be near you when you need someone to cheer you all the way. Taller than the tallest tree is, that's how it's got to feel. Deeper than the deep blue sea is, that's how deep it goes if it's real. When somebody needs you, it's no good unless he needs you all the way. Through the good or lean years and for all those in between years, come what may. Who knows where the road will lead us? Only a fool would say. But if you let me love you, it's for sure I'm gonna love you all the way. All the way. So if you let me love you, it's for sure I'm gonna love you all the way. All the way.
All the way, ladies and gentlemen. Hail to Reuben Cornwall out there. Hail to sea. Good to see you, sea. See you, sea. By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea. Transcended soul, hail to you out there in the chat as well. And all right, we had one more request. Tony Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Hail to Noel Cairns out there in the chat. Good to see you, Noel. All right, let's go ahead and do a little Tony Bennett because he recently passed, and I miss him.
The loveliness of Paris seems somehow sadly gay. The glory that was Rome is of another day. I've been terribly alone and forgotten in Manhattan. I'm going home to my city by the bay. I left my heart in San Francisco, high on a hill. It calls to me to be where little cable cars climb halfway to the stars. The morning fog may chill the air. I don't care, my love waits there. in San Francisco, above the blue and windy sea. When I come home to you, San Francisco, your golden sun will shine for me.
Your golden sun will shine for me as I do an Indiana Jones in a temple kind of hopping, strolling, skipping walk, avoiding the needles and poop on the street. But hey, San Francisco back then was a much better place. It was a really beautiful place. I vacationed there a number of times with my family back when we were all together and alive and everything. And some of the best vacations I ever had. It was a beautiful, beautiful place. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, a girl with moonlight in her eyes put her hand in mine and said she loved me so. But that was once upon a time, very long ago.
All right, let's go ahead and get back to those super chats, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here, and I hope everybody is having a good time. All right. All right.
Isn't it terrible how San Francisco went to hell?
Well, that's what happens when you declare yourself a refuge city, a refugee city, and all of the, dregs and street people and derelicts and, junkies and, unhomed or what is dispossessed? I don't know what the politically correct term for it now is, but hobos, pooping on the street, shooting up on the street. That's kind of what happens, folks. That's kind of what happens. Hail to Stephanie M out there in the chat. And she says, always enjoy FNF. I'm glad that you do. I'm glad that you are. Hail to Primark out there in the chat. And yeah, let's have a good time. Let's have a good time, shall we? Let's see. Wes Cagle with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Wes Cagle says a mention for the Bunny Trail Rescue. Thank you. You are welcome, Wes Cagle. Thank you for bearing them in mind. And indeed, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you all for for everything. And hope everybody's having a good time. Redwood the Elf with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Redwood. Redwood said, I had to email you the evil overlord list since Twitter/X demanded $230 to verify my account for direct messaging. So that's why I'm not getting as many direct messages now. What a crock of shit. I swear to God. So basically, they've made Twitter/X completely fucking worthless. Swell. That's just fucking swell. It really is not better off now than it was when Elon Musk bought it. I know everybody was heralding Elon Musk is going to save Twitter, save free speech, but no, he's just gouging us. Free speech is no longer fucking free. You have to fucking pay for it. Bullshit. Bullshit. Thank you, Redwood the Elf. God damn, that is fucking disgusting. $230 to verify my account for direct messaging. Fucking pathetic. Can you read the first 10 items on the list with your helmet on? Redwood the Elf, I don't know where that is. I don't know where it is. Emailed, like, when did you email it? I'll go look real fast, but I can't hunt down for it. I can't stop the show. All right. Let me see. checking my email real fast, but like I said, I can't. Here it is. I see it. All right, I found it. And let's see. First 10 items on the list with helmet on. That I can do. I can do that. All right, here we go. All right. All right, let me go ahead and put my helmet on here for you, Redwood the Elf. And we will proceed. Fuck bullshit, man. Bullshit. Funny. Big advocate for free speech, but it's no longer free. You got to fucking pay for it. Isn't that special? Isn't that special? Jesus, fucking unbelievable.
All right, here we go. The evil overlord list or things I will and won't do as an evil overlord. My legions of terror will have helmets with clear plexiglass visors, not face-concealing ones. My ventilation ducts will be too small to crawl through. My noble half-brother, whose throne I usurped, will be killed, not kept anonymously imprisoned in a forgotten cell of my dungeon. Shooting is not too good for my enemies. The artifact, which is the source of my power, will not be kept on the mountain of despair beyond the river of fire, guarded by the dragons of eternity. It will be in my safe deposit box. The same applies to the object, which is my one weakness. I will not gloat over my enemy's predicament before killing them. I will just fucking kill them and get it over with so they don't have a chance to escape. When I've captured my adversary and he says, "Look, before you kill me, will you at least tell me what this is all about?" I'll say no and shoot him. No, on second thought, I'll shoot him. And then I'll say no. After I kidnap the beautiful princess, we will be married immediately in a quiet civil ceremony, not a lavish spectacle in 3 weeks' time during which the final phase of my plan will be carried out. I will be secure in my superiority. Therefore, I will feel no need to prove it by leaving clues in the form of riddles or leaving my weaker enemies alive to show they pose no threat. I will not include a self-destruct mechanism unless absolutely necessary. If it is necessary, it will not be a large red button labeled "Danger, Do Not Push." The big red button marked "Do Not Push" will instead trigger a spray of bullets on anyone stupid enough to disregard it. Similarly, the on-off switch will not be clearly labeled as such. Thank you, Redwood the Elf. I appreciate you sending me this list. I believe it is most sagacious.
Sounds like good common sense to me. Hail Redwood the Elf.
Hail to Redwood the Elf. And David Krantz, who has been an arch villain of mine for 25 months now. God bless you, David Krantz. That Doomcock family crest looks very, very good next to your name, sir, if you don't mind my saying so. And David Krantz says, "Hail, my lord. I too mourn for Star Trek and long for true Trek. But for that to happen, Paramount must flush everything. Kurtzman, Public Outhouse, and everyone associated with them, and bad reboot. In this, you are not alone, my lord." Thank you, David Krantz. Yes, if Paramount wants to have a chance, even a chance, to save Star Trek, to reboot Star Trek, it's got to be with a clean fucking slate. They cannot screw around. They cannot, mince words. They have to clean fucking house. No one that was involved in the destruction of Star Trek, its secret hideout, or bad reboot, Terry Matalas, Kurtzman, Goldsman, any of these fuckers have to be gone. If they are not gone, they are just farting in the wind and huffing their own shit, period. That is what I say. And I'm the overlord. Therefore, what I say fucking goes, period. All right. Ugh, fucking hell. God damn it. Travis Moore says, "Ronald D. Moore, may you save Star Trek." At the end of my video, which is the worst performing video on my channel, out of the last 10 videos I've done, it is 10 out of 10. It is underperforming badly compared to all my other videos. And I knew that would fucking happen. I said that would happen in the video because guess what, folks? Nobody gives a shit about fucking Star Trek anymore because they have poisoned the well. They have desecrated the franchise. Nobody gives a fucking shit anymore. And that is the problem. You can even tell on my channel when I have a great scoop about what's going on behind the scenes, how Kurtzman's like basically, on the outs, except he's going to sue. So we don't know if he will actually be outed or not. But I tell you what, nobody gives a shit. That is the proof. Every fucking time that I do a Star Trek video now, it is the worst of all my videos. Worst of all my videos. 10 out of 10. Yep. The one that I just did today, Darth Gorbag. Paramount's secret plan to dump Kurtzman exposed. Kurtzman furious at plot to reboot Star Trek. Very few people looking at it relative to how my channel typically performs. And it's a good video. It's packed with information. But I knew, and I said it in the video, that it would be the bottom of the barrel in terms of views. And that is why I don't bother making Star Trek videos anymore. But I thought on Star Trek Day, why not? Why not? I'll go ahead and take the hit to the algorithm. I'll go ahead and have a sub-performing video on there. Even though it's a good one, it doesn't matter. It will hurt me with the algorithm. So there you go. It's fucking pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. And Darusamon says it's pretty ironic given that Star Trek is what launched your channel. Yes, but years and years and years of abuse have basically turned Star Trek into a moribund franchise. It's toast, folks. It's just fucking, and I don't know how they're gonna, the only way they could possibly have even a chance to revive it would be to completely clean house, get rid of Metalis, get rid of Kurtzman, everyone that was associated with this garbage, give it to the DS9 guys, give it to Ron Moore, give it to Brandon Braga, for God's sakes. Anyone. Give it to Seth MacFarlane, for God's sakes. But there you go. What are you going to do? Fuck it. Yeah, well, thank you, Muzzle Velocity. Says it was a great video. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, it was a heartfelt one, and I felt that it needed to be reported on. But this is proof. This is fucking proof right here, folks. Fucking proof right here that indeed Star Trek is a damaged franchise when nobody can even be bothered to watch a big scoop about what's going on behind the scenes. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to know. It's just so fucked now. There is complete indifference. It's gone beyond hatred. There's indifference now. They just don't care. And how do you overcome indifference? Good luck, Paramount. Good luck with that. I warned you years ago. I warned your dumbasses years ago. And you didn't listen to me, did you? You didn't fucking listen to me. To help you, you stupid fucks. I tried to help you. I told you I did an open letter to Paramount, to CBS. I told them and I told them and I told them, and they wouldn't fucking listen. And now their stock is in the fucking toilet. Their franchise cannot, it's kind of like Hugh Hefner at the end of his life. Towards the end, he was so jaded and so bored and so tired out that He basically had to whack off with sandpaper just to fart.
You fucking
He had to whack off with sandpaper just to fart. Well, that's what that's what Star Trek fans are in now. They just basically they just they just don't care anymore. So well done, Paramount. Well done. You have bathed us all in complete fucking indifference. I still love my old Star Trek. It lives on my DVDs and my Blu-rays, and I'm watching them and I'm loving them. I've got all of Next Generation, all of the original series, all of Deep Space Nine. That's all I need. That's all I need. And all the movies, the original movies. There wasn't a single good Next Generation movie made. Period. So sorry. It's just true. They never had. You know what the best Next Generation movie was? All Good Things at the very end. That's what it was. That's what it was. Walter Tomaszewski says Paramount stock is $13.66. Yep. There you go. There you go.
whack off with sandpaper just to break wind.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get back to our super chats, but fuck me, man. It just rots my fucking ass. It rots my fucking ass. Rob writes Gen X pop culture with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Rob. Says time for some Shatner because it's better for you and it's better for me. Could Captain Kirk please read the risk? Risk is our business speech. We need to be reminded on this day what real Star Trek is about. I would be happy to do that. Let me see. I'll try to. I believe yeah, here we got it. We've got it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The risk is our business speech. They used to say, if man could fly, he'd have wings, but he did fly. He discovered he had to. Do you wish that the first Apollo mission hadn't reached the moon, or that we hadn't gone on to Mars and then to the nearest star? That's like saying that you wished you still operated with scalpels and sewed your patients up with catgut like your great-great-great-great-grandfather used to do. I'm in command. I could order this. But I'm not, because Dr. McCoy is right in pointing out the enormous danger potential in any contact with life and intelligence as fantastically advanced as this. But I must point out that the possibilities, the potential for knowledge and advancement is equally great. Risk. Risk is our business. That's what the starship is all about. That's why we're aboard her. You may dissent without prejudice. Do I hear a negative vote? Dun, 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 dun. There you go, my friends. Risk. Risk is our business. That's right, damn it. Risk is our business. Bloody hell. I think John Wayne should read that speech, don't you? Well, they used to say if man could fly, he'd have wings. But he did fly. He discovered he had to. Do you wish that the first Apollo mission hadn't reached the moon, or that we hadn't gone on to Mars and then to the nearest star, Pilgrim? That's like saying that you wish you still operated with scalpels and sewed your patients up with catgut, like your great-great-great-great-granddaddy used to do. I'm in command here. I could order this. But I'm not, because Dr. Sawbones over there is right in pointing out the enormous danger potential in any contact with life and intelligence as fantastically advanced as this. But I must point out that the possibilities, the potential for knowledge and advancement is equally great. Risk, Pilgrim. Risk is our business. That's what this starship is all about. That's why we're aboard her. I don't want any chicken shits out there trying to bail out because they're in space. And if you do, you'll just choke to death. You may dissent without prejudice, and I won't kick your ass. I won't kick your ass. The hell I won't. Do I hear a negative vote? See, I think the Duke could have done that with a certain amount of elan, if you will, a certain degree of charm. I think he would have added something special to that speech. Thank you. Rob writes, Gen X pop culture. That's right, Wes Cagle. Republic. I like the sound of the word. Yep, great speech, Wes Cagle. Great speech. I love the Alamo, by the way. I love the Alamo. Travis Moore, how do you choke to death on hard vacuum? You're asking that from a cowpoke? A fucking cowpoke that doesn't know anything about space? I don't think you're embracing the bit. I don't think you're embracing the conceit of the bit. You got to go with the bit. You've got to go with the bit. You've got to go with the bit. David Krantz with a $20 super chat. Thank you, David Krantz. Says, hail, my lord. I am a lover of many things, and one of them is to learn the history of extinct theme parks and rides. An interesting one I found was called Battle of Galactica, based off of Battlestar Galactica. No shit? Really? There was a Galactica theme park, David Krantz? Do you have any video or documentation of this park? I would have loved to have gone to that park. Holy shit. I did not know that, David. Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Wow, David Krantz is bringing it tonight, folks. Holy shit. Battle of Galactica. Extinct theme parks and rides. Christ, I would love that, man. I would love that. Thank you, David Krantz, and hail to you, brother. Hail to you. And Lord Doriel Rising says The Quiet Man is one of my favorite movies. I love The Quiet Man. We did The Quiet Man is one of the movies we love on Pop Culture Breakdown, and by God, I love that movie. Oh, I want to live in that village so much. That beautiful, beautiful Ireland with that beautiful, beautiful woman, Maureen O'Hara. My God, that beautiful red-headed. Damn. Oh, holy shit. She was something. Thank you, David Krantz. Let me see. David Krantz also with another $20 super chat. David, you are a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, David. David Krantz says the ride ran. Oh, so it was just a ride. Okay, it wasn't a theme. It wasn't a whole park. It was a ride, but that's fucking cool. He says the ride ran in the Universal Hollywood Studios tram tour from 1979 to 1990 and was the first to feature a sophisticated animatronics outside of a Disney park as human stuntmen would fight the Cylon animatronics. Oh, man. Hopefully there's footage out there of the ride, David, because I would really like to see that. I would really like to see that. Boy, Gamer 1745 says, I went on a Battlestar Galactica ride at Universal Studios when I was a kid in the early 80s. How fucking cool, man. Damn, I wish I had been seeing that. I gotta say, I love Ron Moore's reboot of Battlestar Galactica, but I absolutely concede that in every way, the designs of the original, the art direction, the costumes, the spaceships, the designs and ships and artwork of the original Battlestar Galactica are far superior. Far superior. God damn. The Cylon Raiders are, I've got one sitting from Eagle Moss, oversized one sitting on my computer right here. Man, I love those. Love those. Leech, I see. Thank you, David Krantz, for being a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. And let's see. Leech ICM with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Leech. Says, newsflash. Harvey's jokes are AI generated by Omnivac.
What? That's bullshit.
In other news, C3MFO has been seen in the background of Ahsoka about to shoot himself. That is untrue, sir. However, if I were in the background of Ahsoka, I would certainly blow my own head off rather than participate in such a derelict and slow slog. Yes, yes, yes. You can just lose yourself in the pauses between when Sabine speaks and when Ahsoka speaks. It's just like, she'll say something and I'll nod off and I'll wake up and I'll find I haven't missed anything that Ahsoka's about to reply. Thank you, the deal maker. Hail to you out there in the chat. Hey, Agent Pepsi One, good to see you here. And Eric Carroll, hail to you. And Leech ICM, God bless you, my friend. I appreciate you. Mr. Eagle Flying with a $20 super chat. Hail to Mr. Eagle Flying, says, great video today, sir. One quibble, decimate means to kill 1 in 10. To totally destroy something like Star Trek or Star Wars is annihilation. Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. Although it's been a long decimation of just picking it off in tenths. But I take your meaning. I take your meaning. Hail to Don Ranger Power and big let's see where Hecate's daughter. Hey, Hecate's daughter, how are you? And hail to Big Dave K. Says, I think the original Galactica was made by kit bashing, much the same way they made the ships for Star Wars. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And let's be honest, the Colonial Vipers are basically X-Wings with like one less wing. Am I right? Am I right? Hail to Mr. Eagle Flying, and thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Kevin Keene with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Kevin. Dude, you're about a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics as well. Thank you, Kevin. God bless you, sir. And Kevin Keene says, hail, Doomcock. Sire, you have mentioned before that you're a big Bobby Darin fan. Yeah, I love Bobby Darin. He is absolutely amazing. He says, could you sing Dream Lover tonight? Don't believe I've heard you do that one before. I haven't really done Dream Lover. I'm not so much a fan of his like rock and roll, like Splish Splash or Dream Lover. I like more of his, things like Mac the Knife or, standing on the corner watching all the girls go by, stuff like that. But I could take a crack at it. Although I do things better than I do Dream Lover. I'm not even entirely sure I can do Dream. I'll try though. I'll try. Give it a shot. When I step back to the big board, the studio, the Doomcock Lounge, I will give it a shot. And Jack Beers with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Jack. Says, unfortunately, Star Trek Day isn't special to me anymore. But Sunday will be the 6th year anniversary of the premiere of the Orville. Happy Orville Day. Happy Orville Day to you, Jack Beers. And yes, to me, the Orville really is Star Trek. It is the, bearing the Star Trek torch. It is the only representative of Star Trek's true spirit being produced today. I love the Orville. Absolutely fantastic. And let's see. Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Don. Says, Dragon Lady, happy Star Trek Day, friend Doomcock. May you and everyone in this chat live long and pause purr. Says Dragon Lady, who is, of course, a cat and the empress of the Galactic Siamese Empire. Thank you, Don Lewis, and hail to the lovely Dragon Lady. She is quite correct. Live long and prosper, says the kitty. Thank you, Don Lewis. Thank you, Dragon Lady. And hail to Keeper of Traken, who has been a Dominion of mine for 35 months now. God bless you, Keeper of Traken, who says, for me, Star Trek ended with the finale of Enterprise. The 3 movies that came after are Star Wars movies trying to be Star Trek. I agree. The Next Generation movies were just not great. They just were not great, folks. They never gave the crew of, the Enterprise D a fair shake at the movies. And yes, Ross M3838, I am a huge fan of Galaxy Quest. No doubt about it. And by the way, our pop culture breakdown next week, the movie that we love is going to be Dirty Harry, ladies and gentlemen, Dirty Harry. So be sure and tune in for that. Thank you, Keeper of Trocken. Keeper of Trocken, also with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail to you, Keeper of Trocken, says, push the button.
See, now that is common sense right there. Push the button. Push it, damn you. Push it.
I agree. Push the button. And Nemo2, who has been a Dominion of mine for 30 months now. Thank you, Nemo2, says, hail, a beautiful chat. And hail to Lord DC and mods. Hail to you, Nemo2. And thank you for being here tonight. And Redwood the Elf has been a channel member of mine for 42 months at the Dominion level. Thank you, Redwood the Elf, says Tom Lehrers, the old dope peddler, please. I would be delighted to do the old dope peddler for you tonight, Redwood the Elf. We're going to do old dope peddler. And we're also going to take a shot at Dream Lover. And Mr. Eagle Flying with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Eagle Flying, says Harvey.
What?
I hear you were born second in your family, the squiddle child, as it were.
Oh, hardy har. Squiddle child. Son of a bitch, Mr. Eagle Flying. Son of a bitch. All right, asshole.
No. We don't need to get. We're going along nicely here, Harvey. Don't break open the Necronomicon.
Well.
Oh shit. We're getting stressed. Evan Peterson with a $5. I'm going to change the subject. Evan Peterson with a $5 super chat. Hail Evan Peterson, who says, Newsflash. Newsflash. Harvey's real name is Calvin Alonzo Mari. Cal A. Mari for short.
Cal A. Mari? Calamari? Cala fucking Mari? The Necronomicon strikes! No, Harvey! Yes, asshole! Okay, y'all asked for this. Now it's the Necronomicon. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna flip the pages to find something really painful here. Alright. So, why do seagulls fly over the sea?
I don't know, Harvey. Why do seagulls fly over the sea?
Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels. Hey, when she saw her first strands of gray, she thought she would die. Dye her hair. Shut up. You will all perish in flames. Hey, how does the moon cut his hair?
I don't know. How does the moon cut his hair?
Eclipse it. Okay, assholes. I'm done with your worthless ass.
And that is Harvey Cthulhu's Joke Book. All right, let's go ahead and let's step on over to the Doomcock Lounge, and we will try to do some of these requests here. All right. So let's see. We're going to try to come up here with the requested song. I probably can't make it all the way through this song. I'm sorry, Redwood the Elf. I just don't know it well enough. I don't know the middle part well enough. Every night I hope and pray a dream lover will come my way, a girl to hold in my arms and know the magic of her charms, 'cause I want a girl to call my own. I want a dream lover so I don't have to dream alone. But that's about all I can do on that, I'm afraid. I am sorry. But I can do the old dope peddler. So I'm going to go ahead and the old dope peddler. This is another Tom Lehrer song. And it goes like this. When the shades of night are falling, comes a fellow everyone knows. It's the old dope peddler, spreading joy wherever he goes. Every evening you will find him around our neighborhood. It's the old dope peddler, doing well by doing a good. He gives the kids free samples because he knows full well that today's young innocent faces will be tomorrow's clientele. Here's a cure for all your troubles. Here's an end to all distress. It's the old dope peddler with his powdered happiness. The old dope peddler by request here on Friday Night Frolics, ladies and gentlemen. I love Tom Lehrer. I think he is absolutely fantastic. And let's go ahead and do a different Bobby Darin song. This one at least is this is one actually that was covered by a number of people, but I like Bobby Darin's version of this the best. Actually, Dean Martin did a version of this song. Let's go ahead and do it for you here. Oh, every night I sit here by my window, staring at the lonely avenue, watching lovers holding hands and laughing, thinking about the things we used to do, thinking of things like a walk in the park, things like a kiss in the dark, things like a sailboat ride. What about the night we cried? Things like a lover's vow, things that we don't do now, thinking about the things we used to do. Our memories are all I have to cling to, and heartaches are the friends I'm talking to. When I'm not thinking of just how much I love you, well, I'm thinking about the things we used to do. I'm thinking of things like a walk in the park, things like a kiss in the dark, things like a sailboat ride. What about the night we cried? Things like a lover's vow, things that we don't do now, thinking about the things we used to do.
I still can hear the jukebox softly playing, and the face I see each day belongs to you. Though there's not a single sound and there's nobody else around, just me thinking of the things we used to do. Thinking of things like a walk in the park, things like a kiss in the dark, things like a sailboat ride. What about the night we cried? Things like a lover's vow, things that we don't do now, thinking about the things we used to do. And the heartaches are the friends I'm talking to. You got me thinking about the things we used to do.
It's a little Bobby Darin, more of a kind of a rockin' song. The way he did it, it was kind of a upbeat rockin' song there. For I forget who it was that requested Dream Lover. Sorry, I couldn't get through that. I don't know it well enough, but give you things. Just is a substitute. And let's see. Let's also go ahead and do let's see.
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sand, watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the shore, she waits just as before. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing, bye-bye sailing. Move along now, Captain.
Well, looks like the internet connection got funky there and we got a little Cylon action, but you never know what's going to happen here on a Friday Night Frolics. All right, let's go ahead and get back to those super chats, because at least those, it doesn't matter if you read them in a Cylon voice. All right. We are back. And let's go ahead and read some more of the super chats, because they're not going to read themselves. We've learned that from experience. Let's see. El Miguel, who has been a channel member for 8 months now at the Dumentite level. Thank you, El Miguel. Who says, "Hail Doomcock, Harvey, Sabu, Wrenches, and everyone at Friday Night Frolics. Hail to you, El Miguel, and I hope that you are having a grand time tonight, sir." Mr. Eagle Flying with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Eagle Flying, says Harvey.
Uh-oh.
If you were a Batman villain, you would be the Squiddler, but you never win, as you loses.
No, no, that's just so dumb, damn it. You better watch out, dude. I will break out the Necronomicon again. I'm just saying, I will do it. If you don't think I'll do it, motherfuckers, I will do it.
If he says he will open the joke book, he will open the joke book. AJ Star Hiker gave $1.49 Dumacorn in the chat. Thank you very much, AJ Star Hiker. It's wonderful to have you here, and I hope you're having a grand old time tonight. And Warachi, who's been a Dumentite of mine for 18 months now. Thank you, Warachi. Says, I will be attending Universal Studios Halloween Horror Nights next week. It is a fantastic time, something Disney parks fail in now. Hashtag dang it, Bob. Yep, Universal is just soaking up all of Disney's lost business, ladies and gentlemen, all of their lost business. Oh boy, Universal is happy to go ahead and take all of that in. Out fucking standing. Out fucking standing. Alan Trioscillator. Hail to you, Alan. Thank you for doing all the splash screens for Friday Night Frolics these days. And Alan Trioscillator has been a dominion of mine for 12 months now. Thank you, Alan. Says, hail DC in chat. Evan, did you say to call Maury?
Uh-oh. Well, we don't talk about Maury on this channel.
Well, we do sometimes.
No, we don't. That Povich motherfucker. That Povich motherfucker.
Now calm down, Harvey. Calm down. Don't get radical. Calm down. All right, we're gonna move on. Hail, Alan Trioscillator. Are you trying to get us killed, buddy? Lope Hunter with a $9.99 super chat. God bless you, Lope Hunter. It says, saw today's video. I saw the first broadcast in 1966. I will never give up on Star Trek. Thank you for not giving up. I'm not giving up the dream of Star Trek, but I am giving up on anything even remotely Star Trek-y coming out of Paramount or Secret Hideout or Bad Robot or Terry Matalas. All of these people need to be away from the franchise. If Paramount could get rid of all of them, sweep the slate clean, and then bring in some great talent that will actually make excellent television, then maybe it might have a chance. But it has to be free and clear. It cannot be Kurtzman light. Kurtzman Trek light is what Picard season 3 was. And Terry Matalas is nothing more than Kurtzman light. Same fucking shit. Isn't that right? Chase in Texas, who says Star Trek is excellent in the chat. I agree. Star Trek, real Star Trek is excellent, but holy shit, they are burning the franchise clean to the ground. And Miskatonic Madman with a $10 super sticker. That it's mysterious, folks. I don't know what this super sticker is, folks. Look, up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Super Pair. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pair, Super Pair, Super Pair. Hail to Miskatonic Madman and hail to Super Pair. And Admiral Teague says, oh God, are they ever? Absolutely. I don't know how anyone.
He's getting ready to rant again.
Look, you know what? It really saddens me, folks. It really saddens me that I think that people who enjoyed Picard season 3 are people who are so beaten down by the relentlessly shitty quality of the Star Trek being produced today that they accept crumbs from the table in the form of member berries, and they think, not because they're deluded or because they're stupid, but because they're just fucking beaten down over the years, and they're just so desperate for new Star Trek that when they get served this half-ass, stupid, demonstrably not Star Trek, Kurtzman light version, they say, woo, woo, Star Trek saved. It's like, Jesus Christ, look at the fucking shit. Look at it. It's dark. It has nothing to do with higher ideals or aspirations. It's cynical. It's dark. It's ugly. It looks like Kurtzman Trek. It smells like Kurtzman Trek. It's just got more member berries. Yeah, wonderful fucking member berries, like the body of James T. fucking Kirk, held in a goddamn museum lab. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Metalis. They went ahead and had James Kirk's body not buried and revered in some kind of fucking museum on an exhibit. Oh, they sure don't put Captain Kirk on the fucking, like, posters, right? Advertising Star Trek Day. They go ahead and put, Captain Puke on there and Mikey Spock and the idiotic animated fucks from Lower Decks. Unfucking believable. But these, it's just sad how standards have just been beaten down and beaten down and beaten down to where people are grateful for substandard crap. It just breaks my fucking heart. I just had to get that off my chest. I don't blame anyone who thought that Picard season 3 was real Star Trek. I just feel sad. I feel sorry for them that they have been beaten down so relentlessly over the years that they're just so desperate to have something that doesn't stink that they'll hold their nose and say, yeah, that'll do. I challenge anyone to watch 10 minutes of that crap and then put on any Next Generation episode and see how that looks quite a bit different, sounds quite a bit different. It's just sad. It's just sad. And I don't blame anyone. That's like blaming the victim of an assault. That's what it's like. I don't frown on anyone that liked it because they're just so hopeless for good Star Trek. And my heart aches for them. They deserve better. All of us deserve better. And we got to insist on being given better, or we will never get it again. Once those standards slip and slip and slip, good luck getting them back. It's like getting your rights back after the government takes them. Good luck getting yesterday's Enterprise after you've had Picard season 3, episode 3. Good luck with that. Oh, God almighty. Yesterday's Enterprise, Measure of a Man, The Best of Both Worlds, Part 1. Those episodes are brilliant, brilliant episodes. And there was nothing like that in Picard season 3. Anyway, whatever. I just don't think we will ever get good Star Trek again if we are willing to settle. We have to quote Picard and say, only this far and no further. The line must be drawn here. We've got to draw that line, and we've got to hold that line, and we've got to demand that they give us the Star Trek that we deserve, not the crap that they're shitting out. That's all. That's all. God, it makes me angry. Sigvaldison, who has been a Dominion for 8 months now. Thank you, Sigvaldison, says Overlord Doomcock. Please release our Eldritch God.
You kind of want to, don't you?
Yep. I kind of want to. Did our Madman 4 ever indicate an acceptable other song other than Rock of Ages? Because I don't know that one. Our Madman 4, if you are out there, please instruct me on what you want me to do, my friend. Please instruct me on what you would like me to do to celebrate this wonderful thing. Snagglepuss is a new channel, or actually renewed their channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you very much, Snagglepuss. Hail to you. And echoes of the ancients, with a $3 super sticker of Bushiba being all agog and very sweet. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. You are awesome. Oh, Echoey One. It always makes me happy to see you around. You are so awesome. And I'm delighted that you're here. And I hope you're having a good time. And I hope everybody is having a good time. I apologize for my occasional outbursts on this live stream. You think he went to bed? I'm sorry, Heather L. I'm sorry, our Madman 4. Love you, buddy. I guess I didn't see any other requests from him, but I might have missed it, so I don't know. Anyway, our Madman 4, congratulations, and love you, buddy, and thank you. And hail to Teenage Wasteland, hail to Baron Von, hail to Tony Lashen. And yes, the Galileo 7 is a great episode. I actually watched that just this weekend, oddly enough. Hail to Mage Grey Wolf. Hail to Ruben Cornwall and Lord Doriel Rising. And yes, lightsabers slash, they don't stab. And if people were surviving these impalements, then Sith would stop impaling and just do slashing. Just do slashing. That's the way it would be. Right, Ravenscroft 82, hail Thunder Force 222. Matt G, always great to see you, sir. And hail to Philippe Raphael. But I'm trying not to rant too much. Let's get back to happiness. Let's go ahead and Echoes of the Ancients. Thank you so much for that super sticker. And Nicholas Horton at Justice for Rebecca Edgerunners with a £2 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Nicholas Horton. And Nicholas Horton says, hail Doomcock. May I request that song?
No, you may not. He's not going to sing the song tonight.
Yesterday, while out a-walking,
Fuck!
I met a dear little girl. She was quite green, full of toxin. I started to run, then she whirled. She said she came from sunken Ryla, and she needed money bad. I got a surprise that opened my eyes, 'cause who do you think's her dad?
Fuck you all!
She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacled girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, Shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue her paternal daddy, that ratty old Harvey Cthulhu.
You're all going to perish in flames, 'cause I'm going to get out of here now.
I told her about my friend Harvey.
Fuck!
She nodded and then walked away. It wasn't too long before Maury contacted him less than a day, and Maury said, come on my program and we'll test your DNA. Imagine the pride that you'll feel inside when you hear old Maury say,
You're gonna die!
She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacled girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue her paternal daddy, that ratty old Harvey Cthulhu. I haven't seen Harvey for weeks now. I wonder if he's gone away on a tramp steamer for Rio, in some hole hiding away. He turned as white as flounder belly when he heard from Maury P.
Ah, hell no, Murray, it ain't meant to be. I'll never go hear you say.
She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacled girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue. 'Cause you are the father, don't bother denying it, Harvey Cthulhu.
I hope you all went ahead and finished up all the drinks that you were going to drink and saw all the shows you wanted to see and wrote your mom and told her goodbye, because now it's your fucking ass, motherfuckers. No, Harvey.
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K. E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K. E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K.
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
E M-C-O-C-K.
Oh, thanks to the attack owls and the cyber bobcats and the flashing boobs and the pizza boobs and beer from Heather L and cross-circuiting to B and inverse phasing, we have thankfully prevailed. All right. Well, that was very close. That was very close. Bailey Quinley says, my internet was cut. What did I miss? Bailey, it was probably the surge of energy from Harvey breaking into our dimension that disrupted your internet. Anyway, thank God. And Sabu, who was throwing nuts at the containment field, that didn't really help, but he was doing what he could. God bless you, Sabu. There you go. God bless him. We have prevailed. Thank God. We have, by a miracle, prevailed. And I'm glad. But if we had to all go, it was good that we would all go together, ladies and gentlemen. It's really, really good that we would all go together. That is my consolation in all of this, that at least we would not be alone in our departure from this mortal coil. So anyway, thanks to everybody for for holding on in the face of Harvey Geddon, as I like to call it. It's Harvey Geddon. It's the end of time, the end of life, the universe, and everything. But I would be honored to go down on the Titanic with all of you at my side. That is my consolation when I am fighting Harvey, when I am striving to keep him out of our dimension. I am always thinking, well, at least I won't die alone. Like Captain Kirk, I've always known when I die, it'll be alone. But you know what? All of you are here with me, so I was never in danger, as Spock tells us. All right, well, let's go ahead and get back to these super chats, folks. Ravenscroft 82 says we're on the eve of destruction. I love that song. Y'all remember that song? Wasn't that Barry? What's his name? Barry. He did Eve of Destruction. You don't believe we're on the eve of destruction. Ooh, wow. Like the laziest harmonica player in the world. He just does a note here or there. Harvey Geddon. Sounds like a fun time, says Daxon R.O. And Dan C. says, if you didn't script this, DC, you're a genius, LOL. No, not scripted, my friend. Not scripted. And Don Lewis says, this just in, Overlord DVD. Warner Brothers suspends Mindy Kaling's Velma. Thank God. And the crowd goes fucking wild. It goes wild. It goes fucking wild. All right. Hallelujah indeed. Barry McGuire. Thank you, Chief Shadow 1750. The Western world, it is exploding. Violence flaring, bullets floating. Yeah. You tell me over and over and over again, my friend, you don't believe we're on the eve of destruction. Wow. Oh, yes, they have suspended that dumpster fire, Fox Nakamori. Thank God in heaven. That piece of fucking shit. Yep. Woke is receding, folks. They're doing a lot of damage on the way out, but they are being beaten. They are going down. Look at Disney. Look at their stock. Look at Paramount. Look at their stock. Oh, yeah. They are paying, folks. They are paying. And Dave Bob, the great Dave Bob, my friend, one of my earliest Legionnaires. He is a wonderful, wonderful friend. And Dave Bob has been an arch villain of mine for 45 months. In addition to being a Legionnaire, you are awesome, Dave Bob. And he says, happy Star Trek Day. I love the smell of Paramount and Disney burning in the morning. Smells like victory. It really does, Dave Bob. It really, really, really does. It does smell like victory. And Echoes of the Ancients, again, I thank you for the Bushiba super sticker. You are so awesome, Echoes of the Ancients. And I love you a lot. And thank you for being here tonight. And I hope you're having a good time. And hail to Fred W. Manzo out there. Says Kurtzman just imagined science fiction is wizards in space. Logic is not necessary, and neither is a consistent canon. Yeah, he's a hack. He's a hack. And Paramount knows now that he's the fucking problem. And too late. As Belloc says to Indy, you chose the wrong friends. This time it will cost you. It's too bad the Jovitos don't know Kurtzman like I know Kurtzman, Belloc. Yes, too bad. You could warn them. If only you spoke Jovitos. Thank you. Echoes of the ancients. Hey, Don Lewis says, the woke world, it is exploding. Stock prices down. They're in free fall. Paramount and Disney are on the eve of destruction. Well, damn right they are. Damn right they are. I love it. And Sigvaldason with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Sigvaldason, says Harvey Cthulhu. In the twisted depths of cosmic horror, your name resounds with eerie reverence. Your eldritch presence looms like a shadowy monolith, casting a trail of dread upon the minds of mortals.
I am summoned back to this reality by Sigvaldason, whose faith has recharged me after the grievous insult of that terrible song that pisses me off so bad. It's just propaganda from phony kids trying to get a hold of my wampum. They can't have my wampum. I work hard for my wampum. If I did ever have any kids, they don't need nothing from me. You know what? I already gave those little bastards the gift of life itself, the greatest gift that anyone can receive. So they can fuck off when they ask for my wampum.
Well, there you go. Thank you very, very much. Jacob Holler, been an arch villain of mine for 30 months. Thank you, Jacob. Jacob says, bless you, DC. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. Today has been something of a very hard and very dark day for me. I don't mind admitting it. It's been tough. It's very, very tough. I did 3 things today, and I didn't stop running, and I didn't eat anything other than a bar, like an energy bar when I got up. I didn't eat anything till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I've just had a few slices of pizza all day and some beer, and that was it. But I guess that's all I really need, isn't it? I guess that's all I really need, huh? But it's been tough, and you guys have really raised my spirits, and I thank you so much for that. because I was pretty much despairing, folks. I was in despair today. And you guys are lifting me out of it, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart for that, guys. I really do. And Alien Love with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Alien Love. Says, is it just me? Or is every new episode of Ahsoka looking more and more like Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser? Watching Star Wars and Star Trek walk hand in hand into the inferno of corporate suck is a betrayal to the fans and to art. Hail. Hail, Alien Love. You could not have put it better. I could not have put it better. Outstanding, Alien Love. Absolutely outstanding. You're quite correct. Ahsoka, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see next week about this whole Luke Skywalker thing. I guess we'll see. Not Luke Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker, excuse me. Luke is nowhere to be seen. You know, if Ahsoka actually needed help with this big plot, who else is she going to call but the master, Luke Skywalker, right? But she doesn't. No, this is really important stuff. This is really important stuff. They're going to go and they're going to retrieve Thrawn and start another war with Thrawn. So, given the level of importance, they can't take Luke Skywalker. Nah, we just get Sabine. Sabine, who has no force, is not a Jedi, just a Mandalorian waving a lightsaber around. You know, there's a lot. The plot does not bear up under scrutiny, folks. The plot does not bear up under scrutiny. I'm just saying. Thank you, Alien Love. You are quite correct. It is not just you. It really is kind of looking a bit like Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser, isn't it? It has the same feel. Bird of Prey 5, who's been a Dumentide of mine for 45 months now. Hail to Bird of Prey 5 and Kapla, my friend. He says, Kapla all. R.I.P. to good Star Trek. They can't take the memories away from us no matter how hard they try. No, they cannot. No, they cannot. I just don't want people being so beaten down that they forget the goodness of real Star Trek. That is horrible. If that happens, that is a big problem. And that's what I'm fighting to try and remind people, because it's not a popular opinion to say, when everyone else was shilling for this goddamn thing, that Pucard season 3 stunk. But that's why I'm a supervillain, because by God, if I think something stinks, I'm going to stand up and say it fucking stinks. And Pucard season 3 stinks. It does not endear me to a lot of people, but I have to speak the truth. Hail to Brendan. Good night, Brendan. Hail to RR. Hail to Rusty Delata, Demo Man Chaos, and Alien Love says Sabine is the new Jar Jar.
He's gonna use the Force. Muy forso.
Yep, pretty much. Hail Justin Wilson. Don't look sad, brother. It's okay. It's all right. I'll stop ranting. I apologize. David Krantz with another $10 super chat. Thank you so much, David. David says a joke for Harvey.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
What are the two big reasons Lupin III always forgives Fujiko Min after all of her betrayals?
I don't know.
The one on the left and the one on the right.
I like that. So you're saying she's better than all the rest?
Yep. Hail, David Krantz. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very, very much. David, you're on fire tonight, man. Thank you for the support. And it is really awesome to have you here. You know, you guys, you remind me of that song. When you walk through a storm, hold your head up high and don't be afraid of the dark. Ghost Rider 505 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Ghost Rider 505 says, Hail DC. My lord, I wish I could stay for Star Trek Friday Night Frolics. I feel the exact same way you do. Sadly, I have to work tonight, but I wanted to at least stop by and say hi. My thoughts with all of you. God bless you, Ghost Rider 505. I want to thank all of you who have come by Friday Night Frolics tonight. And so I am going to do something I have only done, I think, once before. I'm going to share a plot outline of a lost episode of Star Trek with you all here tonight. And I want you guys to listen very carefully to this plot outline. Okay? So this is a Star Trek you never got to see. But it's a remarkable episode. So, as you recall, in Errand of Mercy, the Organians forced a peace between the Klingon Empire and the Federation. And in this peace, one of the terms of the treaty, as was explained in actually The Trouble with Tribbles, is that developing planets of low technology would be either taken by the Klingons or taken by the Federation, depending on how well either side could provide for these struggling planets. So vying with the Klingons, the Enterprise comes across in this kind of neutral area between the Empire and the Federation, a planet that, they always tried to save money on Star Trek, and they would have, these parallel, civilization developments where, you had, the Roman planet and you had the Indian planet. In this case, it was a planet that was basically the Mayan civilization. They had the temples and everything, and it was obviously a offshoot or parallel development of the Mayan civilization. And what the Klingons had done is they had actually infected this planet with a virus that would knock out their food supply. Now, basically, Starfleet believed that if the Enterprise could somehow solve this problem for these Mayans, then the Federation would gain control of this planet and be able to place it under their protection under the Organian Peace Treaty. And so Kirk was dispatched to deal with this. Now, the problem with feeding these Mayans was, you're not going to be able to, for instance, seed, the planet with a shuttlecraft, because, they would see this thing flying through the air and it would basically be the prime directive that would fuck up everything. They can't violate the prime directive. But Mr. Spock had come up with a food product that would be immune to the Klingon virus. It turned out to be something that looked a lot like a pumpkin. It was a member of the gourd family, and they were going to go ahead and plant these. It would be a food substitute for these Mayans that would enable them to withstand this famine. Now, there were a number of problems. How do we go ahead and get these gourds down on the planet? And how do we have enough of them to make a difference? So what they did is actually Spock found a way to clone these pumpkins very quickly, and be able to provide enough mass initially to get it down there in an area, and they would rapidly spread. So essentially, that was part of the problem that was solved, but they had the problem still of how to get those damn things down on the planet. So Scotty came up with the idea that, these Mayans had created the wheel. So what they could do is build, essentially, Scotty called it a lorry, but it was basically a cart that, if they were observed down there on the planet with this cart, it would not be, out of keeping with their civilization, their level of technology. But of course, they wanted to avoid being detected. So they would have to go down with this lorry or cart, however you want to call it, and plant these pumpkins, these gourds at night when it would be dark, and they could maybe complete this mission covertly. So they execute it at night. They beam the cart down loaded with the pumpkins, and they start rolling it out there, dropping the pumpkins off the end, doing them orderly in rows, moving as quickly as they can without a motor, with men pushing the cart. And they hope that they will not be observed. Well, unfortunately, halfway through the mission, Scotty calls up to the Enterprise, and Kirk answers the hail. Yes, Scotty, what is it? And Scotty says, "We've got a problem, Captain. We've got a great problem." What is it, Scotty? What is the problem? And Scotty says, "Captain, Mayan eyes have seen the lorry of the cloning of the gourds." Mayan eyes have seen the lorry of the cloning of the gourds. Dun, 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 dun. So, there you go. That was a lost episode of Star Trek. And I only trot that out on very, very special occasions. And Saraka Vulcan goes womp womp. Yes, 611 Hornet says, "Oh God, it's so terrible that it's incredible." Wes Cagle says that was a long way to go for a joke. Yes, that's the point. The point is that it was a long, long way to go, which makes it more painful. It's still a better story and much more faithful to Star Trek canon than anything that Kurtzman has ever done. I'm just saying. Long live Liberty says, "Dude, that was so bad." I know. Oh, the McGregor says, "Worth the wait. That was funny." Thank you very much. And JRC99US says, "It's lost, all right." Admiral Teague says, "Still a better Star Trek story than Picard 3. Darth Gorebag says, "You had me in the first half, not gonna lie." Eyes Wide Open says, "I was on board the whole time." Big Daddy MRI just groans. I'm sorry. Hey, yes. Kanaka says, "Someone call Vic Mañana and ask him to restart Star Trek Continues with that plot." I agree. Captain, Mayan eyes have seen the lorry of the cloning of the gourds. Oh dear. All right, let's get back to these super chats here, folks. Hail to Ghost Rider 505. I hope that you will enjoy that terrible story when you listen to the replay. And Eric Carroll says, "Gloriously horrible." Thank you very, very much, my friend. I'm glad. Franco to Hefe 7 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Franco to Hefe 7 says, "Hail, my lord. Can you do a line with Clint Eastwood as Spock and John Wayne as Kirk? With the scene of Spock being not human. You know what I mean." Oh, okay. Let's see. I don't know. It'll be kind of difficult. Uh, I'll try. I'll try. But when you don't do the actual delivery like you remember it, then it's easy to get sidetracked off the lines. But I will do what I can. All right, you mutinous, disloyal, computerized half-breed. We'll see about you deserting my ship. Uh-huh. The term half-breed is somewhat applicable, but computerized is inaccurate. The machine can be computerized, not a man. What makes you think you're a man? You're an overgrown jackrabbit, pilgrim, and elf with a hyperactive thyroid. Uh-huh. Jim, I don't understand. Of course you don't understand. You don't have the brains to understand. All you have is printed circuits. Captain, if you'll excuse me, what else can you expect from a simpering, devil-eared freak whose father was a computer and his mother an encyclopedia? Uh-huh. My mother was a teacher. My father, an ambassador. Your father was a computer like his son. Uh-huh. An ambassador from a planet of traitors. The Vulcan never lived to add an ounce of integrity. Jim, that's enough. You're see now that I got trying to adjust the pacing and everything. I've lost the lines. You're a traitor from a race of traitors, disloyal to the core, rotten like the rest of your subhuman race, and you've got the gall, Pilgrim, to make love to that girl. That's enough. Does she know what she's getting, Spock? A devil-eared freak should be squatting on a mushroom instead of passing himself off as a man. Uh-huh. You belong in the circus, Spock, not a starship. Right next to the dog-faced boy. I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 5 shots or 6? To tell you the truth, in all this confusion, I've forgotten myself. So you got to ask yourself a question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, Captain? Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the super chats here. Thank you, Ghost Rider 505. Hail to Franco to Hefe 7. Wes Cagle gave me a $2 super sticker. Bushiba giving a thumbs up. Thank you, West Cagle. I'm giving you a thumbs up right back, brother. Right back. Thank you. And the Apprentice 225, who has been an arch villain of mine for 4 months now. Thank you. The Apprentice 225 says, "Hey, my liege, I know today must be rough for you with what they've done to Trek. I DM'd you something on Twitter as Infinity Quest to try and raise your spirits. Hail, everyone, and hey, Harvey."
Hey to you, the Apprentice 225.
Hail, Apprentice 225. I will take a look. And I will go ahead and see if I can go ahead and find that, and I'll watch it. And I thank you for thinking of me, The Apprentice 225. It has been a very, very difficult day. Good night, Fox Nakamori, and hail to Michael Beacom out there in the chat. It's been a tough. It's been a long, tough road. For me over the last few months. I've been having issues with my family. Um, it's not looking good at all. And so I'm distracted and struggling in certain ways. But Yeah, it's been tough, but I'm glad to be here with you all, and I thank you all for being so awesome. And Aurora Uplinks with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Aurora Uplinks. Says, sing Rasputin's song, and did you like the fact vids? I haven't had a chance to learn the Rasputin song, but I did like it, Aurora Uplinks, and I thank you for sending me that. I haven't had a chance to learn it. It's just too hard right now. I'm very distracted. I'm very busy. I'm falling behind on things, and it's tough. But I will do my best to learn it. And I thank you very much, Aurora Uplinks. And you're just gonna have to be patient. You're gonna have to be patient. D. Oberg, who has been a Dominion of mine for 45 months. Thank you, D. Oberg. He says, what toppings does Harvey like on his pizza?
Girl toes and I guess pepperoni.
Okay. Girl toes and pepperoni.
Yep. You know, I like to munch on girls and munch their gowns and everything. And so there you go.
Hail, yes, Boney M's Rasputin, Redwood the Elf. Yes, exactly. But I haven't had a chance to learn it. Thank you, D. Oberg. Pepperoni and girls' toes. So there you do. There you go. Muzzle Velocity has been a Dumentide of mine for 40 months now. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity. Says, celebrating my first frolics since escaping the People's Republic of Illinois. And I cannot think of a better way to do it. Hail to you, Muzzle Velocity. And thanks to everyone in the chat who is expressing support for me. I appreciate you guys. You are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. And thank you for your support. And don't mean to drag anything down or anything. Just saying. For me, I like basically the works. I like the works. I like the whole shebang, except for green peppers and the spicy sausage. I like just regular sausage, but that's what I had earlier today. Let's see. Brian Sloan with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Brian. Says, I celebrate Star Trek Day for the stories we got before Suckrit Hideout ruined it. Yeah, and that's a valid way to look at things. No doubt about it. That is the valid way to look at things. So thank you very much, Brian Sloan, and you are correct, sir. That's the only way that we can approach this tragedy, by remembering the good times, right? It's like that old kind of country western song out there. Lay your head upon my pillow. Hold your warm and tender body close to mine. Hear the whisper of the raindrops blowing soft against the window, and make believe you love me one more time for the good times. I like that song. I think that was Ray Price, if I'm not mistaken. And I understand that Blake Pace has honored us with a first super chat. Thank you, Blake Pace. Hail to you, sir. And appreciate the support, brother. Welcome to the channel, Blake Pace, who is now a channel member as well. Thank you, Blake. And Blake says, don't be sad, don't be blue, or I will tell another poem to you. Hail Doomcock. Thank you very much, Blake Pace. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it very much. And thanks for the hug C out there. And Chief Shadow 1750 has it absolutely correct. He says, when someone gives you their first super chat, you're supposed to do something about it. If you don't, it's bad. Bad for YouTubers everywhere. So I always will pause and give a first super chat, and immediate read. Thank you, Blake Pace, and hail to Kaika Kai or Kaika Key. Kaika Key and Project Cobra. Oh my God, it's been a long time, Project Cobra. How are you, my friend? It's been a long time. It's good to see you. And Father Fungus, author and gamer, says, hi. Hail to Father Fungus. And Bad Robot is basically their deal is suspended at Warner Brothers. J.J. Abrams is on the wane in Hollywood, and fuck them. And Project Cobra is quite correct here. Anchovy is a classic ingredient, much saltier than olives. I love anchovies on pizza. Love anchovies on pizza. Absolutely fantastic. And Kaika Key says, thank you, Doomcock. Love you. You're doing the Lord's work. I'm trying. The Lord is acting through me to try and make the world a better place. Hail to, here's Johnny, who says Jar Jar. That's right. Jar Jar Abrams, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Johnny. Da, 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 da. Wallace Lang says, I like my pizza as a hamburger topping only pizza. I get hamburger on there. I do. And Long Live Liberty is a new channel member at the Dominion level. Thank you, Long Live Liberty. Appreciate the channel support, my friends. Appreciate the channel support. I would like to ask my Transcended Soul out there with a $5 super chat, their first super chat ever. Thank you so much, Transcended Soul. I am deeply honored. I thank you. I bow to you. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you for the support with this super chat written in Elvish invisible runes, and deeply appreciate it. Deeply appreciate it. But I love pizza. I love beer. Harvey does too. He's observed me doing that plenty of times, and he emulates that. And Don Lewis is live from Xanadu. Here's Doomcock. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ghost DJ says, my liege, did you happen to see the post I left in chat a bit ago? No, I did not, Ghost DJ. What did you say? Just post it again and call it to my attention. Overlord DVD, I'm watching for it right now. KR Nut 82 says, yes, you are correct, sir. I used to like the SNLs that would make fun of Johnny Carson, you know? And thank you, Muzzle Velocity, for the gift of 5 Overlord DVD memberships. That is outstanding. But I like when they did Carcinio. Remember where it was Johnny Carson was convinced that Arsenio Hall was gaining market share and he was the future of late night hosting. And so he was trying to do basically Arsenio and he was basically, that was the one time that, and what do you like this new approach, Ed? No. Yes, sir, you are correct. He's just like, no. And Transcended Souls has been watching you since the beginning of our mutual hatred of Star Trek Discovery. We are stronger than the corporations that ruin our childhood. Kapla! Kapla to you, Transcended Soul. Thank you, my friend. And Big Daddy MRI gifted 10 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI. And I wanted to ask my channel members while I'm here. Today, I did an experiment. I really wanted, wait a minute. Hold on, Ghost DJ. I'll read this in a sec. I wanted to get this out for you channel members. And I just basically didn't screw around. I didn't write anything. I just spoke from the heart. I didn't even appear on camera. I just had a graphic up and I just talked. I spilled my heart out about how I feel about Star Trek on this Star Trek day. And I'm just wondering, did you guys like it? Did you think it was a good video? Do you think that's a good approach? Instead of just trying to make the same kind of video that I make everywhere else, I do this on Patreon with my Rumblings from the Lair podcast, and I thought I would try it on for my channel members on YouTube to just set aside any of the general trappings of the videos and just kind of speak my mind without any filters, without any worry about the algorithm. Just curse if I fucking feel like cursing. Not worry about, spit and polish, and just speak from the heart. And I just wonder if you guys liked that. Did you enjoy it? Should I take that approach in the future? And Ghost DJ says, it is Elizabeth DJ's mother. I wanted to let you know my husband Alex and I have organized a cookout and picnic for my son to reunite with some of his friends from the hospital. Oh, that's absolutely wonderful, Elizabeth. That's absolutely wonderful. I think that's a great idea. Burning the journal was a great thing, and I think this is like the next step. Not forgetting where you came from, but also moving on at the same time. I think that's a wonderful thing, Ghost DJ, and absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Let's see. Mage Grey Wolf says, I'll go watch it tomorrow. Now I have my membership back. I bet I will like it. I hope so. I mean, Miskatonic Madman says it was great. KR Nut 82 says, yes, I like to do it again. Gamer 1745 says, that's fine. Simple videos are good. Heather L, yes, something different for members. Keeper of Tracken says it was good. Don Ranger Power says, a bit decent for me, to be honest, but I still have nothing against those. Not even you who despise Kurt's Trek and JJ Trek. Thank you, my friend. Sean Carter says it was perfect, simple, and honest. Thank you, my friend. Michael Beacom says, my Friday group here enjoys it immensely. Jeff Daniels says, I enjoyed the video format. Candid Doomcock is honest Doomcock, and honest Doomcock is wholesome. Thank you, my friend. And Darren O'Connell says, great video. I left a comment. Thank you, guys. Okay, then that's the way I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go ahead, speak my mind, not worry about the algorithm, not worry about fancy graphics or anything. I can do more of them if I do it that way. Because frankly, today I was too dispirited and down to make a big production out of it. So I just sat there and I spoke into my microphone and I spoke the truth. And it was just for you channel members alone. And Blake Pace said, heartbreak in your voice had me sobbing along with you in the video. Well, thanks. I didn't mean to drag anyone down or anything, but that's where I was at the time. And that's what I wanted to share with you guys. So, okay. I just wanted to check. And check Ghost, Darth Gorbag says, check Ghost DJ's other comments, scroll up. Okay, I'm looking for it. Oh, Ghost DJ says, the reason I brought it up is I could use help coming up with a theme for the cookout for my son and his friends who have beat their leukemia. Do you have any ideas? I don't know. Maybe a Galaxy Quest themed party, because in Galaxy Quest, Tim Allen, who plays basically Captain Kirk in an analog of Star Trek, his slogan is "Never give up, never surrender," and I think that's kind of perfect for this cookout for your son and his friends who have beat their leukemia. I think that would be basically, you could have, the Galaxy Quest theme playing, maybe some music. I think it could be awesome. So that would be my suggestion, Ghost DJ. That would be my suggestion for a theme. And thank you, Blake Pace. Matthew Bonuso says, don't second guess. Keep doing what you are doing and hail. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. James Caserta says there's no way to save Star Trek. Well, if they did your stuff, James, it would be a damn sight better than what they've done. Of course, they're probably not going to, but if they did, it would be better. And Princess Fiona says, you aren't painful. The situation is painful. I agree, because Star Trek has meant so much to me in my life. I would not be who I am without Star Trek. There are certain things that are sine qua nons when it comes to Doomcock. Marvel comic books written by Stan Lee. Monty Python's Flying Circus. I would not be the same without seeing that madness, which really was just right in the wheelhouse of my sense of humor. Batman was my favorite superhero and still remains an obsession of mine. I've got a Batman on my two Batmans. I got two at least right here. I've got a Batman pen. I've got two Batmans on my desk here. I've got a giant Batman mannequin standing on my computer. So I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. I'm a quiet living man who prefers to spend his evenings in the silence of his room, who likes an atmosphere as restful as an undiscovered tomb. A pensive man am I, down to my fingertips, the sort who never would, ever could, let an insulting remark escape his lips. Very gentle supervillain. But let a Kurtzman in your life, and you're up against a wall. Make a plan and you will find they have something else in mind. And then rather than do either, you do something else that neither likes at all. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm just tired. Chase in Texas says, can y'all please let me back in Nina Infinity's chat? I won't be flirty. I promise that girl clams me down. When you tell a girl that she clams you down, that could be interpreted in a way that, that might never let you in the fucking chat again. I like Nina Infinity. She clams me down. Oh, hail to you, Chase. I'm sorry. Don't mean to make light of your predicament, but it is funny. Just a little typo. A little typo there. Anyway, I know, Chase in Texas, but it was funny. You know, clam, you know, do I have to spell it out? It sounds a bit rude. I'm not laughing because it's a typo. I'm laughing because what it implies. I know he meant comms. I was making a joke. Go with the bit. You know, clam, sausage. You know how it is. Anyway, I wasn't mocking you, Chase. I was like making fun of the double entendre in that particular typo. All right. Anyway, West Cagle with a $2 super chat. Thank you, West Cagle. Says, and it's push Harvey's button. That's right.
If I don't get out, it's a shame. 'Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out of the Harvey game.
Thank you, Wes Cagle. An epic Knight of Knees, Sir Knight, who has been an arch villain of mine for 26 months and is a friend of mine. God bless you, epic Knight of Knee. Always great to see you, brother. And he says, hail, my lord. Ahsoka is pure garbage. Star Wars is dead. I've been trying to hope that Ahsoka would not be garbage, and when the world between worlds showed up, I should have been excited. But I don't think Filoni is going to use the world between worlds to fix anything. judging by just how wretched the rest of the show is. And it really is. My God, how do you produce a show with such a lame script? And how do you direct these actors to have long pauses between every fucking line and to deliver all their lines exactly the same? It's really embarrassing. I mean, it doesn't even have anything to do with whether or not it's good Star Wars. It's just not good film. At its most basic level, folks. For Christ's sakes, you cannot say a line and then have a 1 to 4 second wait before somebody replies, and then have another 1 to 4 second wait for then the other reply to the reply to come. It's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. Just in terms of pure scripting and pure direction in acting. Good Lord. Time these fucking like pauses. It's embarrassing. And Wes Cagle says, but the walking and the arm folding is just the bestest ever. And Radioactive says, I bet Filoni is going to flip the script and use the World Between Worlds to set up the Disney Soy Wars trilogy. Well, my friends, I've got a very disturbing rumor about Ahsoka. And I will probably, the earliest that I can get it out is Sunday. This comes from my Hollywood spies, and it comes from a source that they have a lot of faith in. And it's not going to make people very happy. There is some hope that it will be okay. And I will explain what that hope is and what's going on. But my spies really killed it in terms of getting to the bottom of what it is alleged that Filoni has planned. It's not good. Kaika Key with a $5 super chat, and it is a first super chat. God bless you, Kaika Key. And Kaika Key says, thank you for all the light you've shed. You are a fantastic spearhead for cultural IPs everywhere. Spread the word all. Hashtag Seth Trek. Hashtag McFarlane Trek. Thank you, Kaika Key. Yes, Kurt's absolutely. I got to tell you that the Orville is outstanding. I know some of you guys were pissed off at certain woke elements in the Orville, but the way that I look at it is the Orville in this last season was presenting two sides of an argument and letting the audience, I think, more or less, decide what they felt about it in the same tradition as Star Trek, the original series. And I have enormous respect for the Orville and a great deal of affection for the Orville. The only thing I have against the Orville is that there's not more of it. Elizabeth Young says they're going to join up the sequel trilogy. That's going to suck harder than my new vacuum. I didn't say that. In a way, it's even worse than that. I shit you not. In a way, it's even worse than that. But there is hope. And, but yeah, I'm not going to talk. I don't want to talk it away. We're going to go ahead and get that video out Sunday or Monday at the latest. So just have a little patience. But Kaika Key says it flows just like Star Trek 2. It really does. I tell you, Seth MacFarlane would be the best person to take control of the Star Trek franchise. He would kick ass. There are pictures of him as a kid dressed up like Captain Kirk. He would be the guy, in my opinion, that could absolutely take over Star Trek and make it brilliant because he can write. His heart is in the right place And he can write. He can write. And he loves Star Trek. I think he would be the guy to do it. Yeah, it really is worse, folks. But I look, I shouldn't have said anything. I've been holding off. I've been gathering more information. I'm ready to do the video, but I'm going to be too tired after tonight. I can't get it out tomorrow. I will get it out Sunday or Monday. Sunday or Monday. Eyes Wide Open says, please give us one more Shatner for Star Trek Day. She packed my bags last night. Pre-flight. 0 hour. 9 a.m. And I'm going to be high as a kite by then. And all the science, I don't understand. It's just a job 5 days a week. Rocket Man. Rocket Man. And the Ginger Menace says, I'm about to go and have several super chats, then I will get to them. Ginger Menace, let's go ahead and I will, I'll get on those. Hold on a sec. Let me pull up my alternate way of looking at super chats here, Mary, and we will get you taken care of. Thank you again, Kaikaki. All right, so I'm going down here, and I am looking for your super chats, Mary. Let's see. Okay. I think I have more or less found them. Casey Osowski with a $10 super chat. God bless you, Casey. It's good to see you, buddy. He says, Hail, Master. I know at times like these, it can be hard to be upbeat. That is why I respect you. Could you ask Harvey to sing me something?
I would be very, very happy to go ahead and sing Casey some stuff there. Absolutely. We will make it happen.
All right, Casey, just hold on. And I will write down the time that I sing it, and I will do that for you, Casey, here in just a few minutes. But let me go ahead and take care of Mary Ashmead here. The Ginger Menace with a $2 super sticker, a Bushiba, blowing farty hardy out there, blowing hearts out the backside. Thank you, oh Ginger Menace. It's kind of like a unicorn that farts rainbows. And speaking of a unicorn that farts rainbows, and the Ginger Menace sends me a Doomacorn that drops a poop with another super sticker, and then a wonderful rainbow of LGBTQ quality blossoms from the poop that the unicorn has stepped on, or excuse me, the Doomacorn has stepped on. And so Mary Ashmead has sent me Bushiba, Farty Hearty, a Doomacorn super sticker, a poop emoji super sticker, and a rainbow super sticker of LGBTQ equality and beauty. And the Ginger Menace then with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, the Ginger Menace. She says, hello, my friend. I just wanted to say hello. I am so happy to hear your crazy songs and skits. You are pure talent, my friend. Love you. Love you too, Mary. Thank you so much. You're very kind. And it's really great to see you. And I'm glad that you got your surgery. I've been meaning to talk to you. But I'm having various challenges right now in many, many levels. But I'm hoping that maybe we can make that happen soon, Mary. So thank you for your patience. And I hope that things are continuing to improve for you. I hope that things are continuing to improve. All right, let me get back to where I was. Okay. Thank you, Epic Night of Knee, Sir Knight. And Ahsoka is pure garbage. But that may be the thing that saves us from this horrible fate. But I will let you guys know. The video is coming out Sunday or Monday. Dark Energon gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. Thank you, Dark Energon. Quarks Bar with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Quarks Bar. Says, please, Skull, read Queen Shrike Roads to Madness lyrics. So okay, let me see if I can pull that up because I haven't got those memorized. Let's go ahead.
I have them memorized. Thank you very, very much.
All right, well then, Skull of Calderon, go ahead.
Most of this is memory now. I've gone too far to turn back now. I'm not quite what I thought I was, but then again, I may be more. The blood words promised. I've spoken, releasing the names from the circle. Maybe I can leave here now and, oh, transcend the boundaries. For now, I'm standing here. I'm awaiting this grand transition. The future is but past forgotten on the road to madness. Time measure rusts as it crawls. I see its face in the looking glass. Stop. This screaming laughter hides the pain of its reality. Black. The door was locked. I opened. And now I've paid that price tenfold over. Knowledge. Was it worth such torment? Oh, to see the far side of shadow. Yes, I'm on the road to madness. I'm awaiting endlessly. Pounding rhythms echo me. Won't you take me somewhere far beyond the void? And still I'm standing here. I'm awaiting this grand transition. Maybe one day, oh, I'll meet you and we'll walk the roads to madness. Oh, I think they've come to take me. I hear the voice, but there's no one to see. I can't scream. Too late. It's time. Stay on the course to pass. You'll never find the answer to a place where darkened angels seemed lost and never found. Scream to see the light of forming figures fast behind you. Lay in the past in the wind to spin, and your fate will sail beyond the open plains. Sail with angels onward, live or die, for the chosen one said. Saber sights cast a spell behind you, and they lock in all around. Free the seeing insider, never looking back to find why. Ride a course till the end of time, and you'll stand atop the gate, laying waste in a path recited. Fighting force won't avenge the guided black wing. Oh, electric might poses fright inside me. Seeing light at the end of sight reminds me I've passed away.
All right, there you go. Quarks Bar, thank you for that super chat. Thank you very, very much for that super chat. And let me see. Okay. I can't remember if I had a song request. Anyway, let me go ahead and press on here. Captain Fandom Nerd, who has been a Dominion of mine for 20 months now. Thank you, Captain, says having a great Friday night. Happy Star Trek Day. Thank you, Captain Fandom Nerd. It is great to have you here tonight. And Stark of Iron with a $5 super chat. Hail, Stark of Iron, says Knark. Request the song Telephone by Liege, a.k.a. the Frog Song. Happy Star Trek Day, Xanadoom. I'm stuck at the Tantalus Penal Colony. Thank you, Stark of Iron. I actually sang the Frog Song earlier, Stark of Iron. However, I will do it again, just in case. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Good evening, friends. There you go, Stark of Iron. I'm sorry you're stuck at Tantalus Penal Colony. I hope at least you can hear us through the wire. I can hear you through the wine, and the Wichita lineman is still on the line. And Heather L., who has been an arch villain of mine for 22 months now. Thank you, Heather L., says Hail DC. Congrats on persevering through the algorithm nonsense and reaching 232,000 subs. I'd love to hear you sing Gimme a Little Kiss, and more importantly, Give my button a little push. Outstanding. Well, and Casey Osowski wants to hear something, so I guess it's about time for me to return to the Doomcock Lounge and sing a little song over there. Meanwhile, I welcome Three Pepinos to the channel membership. Three Pepinos TV is a Dominion in my channel. Thank you, Three Pepinos. And welcome to the show. We are delighted to have you here in our channel membership, my friend. Thank you. All right, Casey Osowski needs Harvey to sing him a song, and let's go on over and sing some stuff, shall we?
All right, let's do it.
All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead and do Give Me a Little Kiss. Actually, I was just looking at that today, I believe. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and do this song for Heather L, and then we're gonna have Harvey sing a song for Casey Osowski. Give me a little kiss, will ya? What are you gonna miss, will ya? Gosh, oh gee, why do you refuse? I can't see just what you've gotta lose. Oh, give me a little squeeze, will ya? Why do you wanna make me blue? I wouldn't say a word if I were asking for the world, but what's a little kiss between a fellow and his girl? Oh, give me a little kiss, will ya? And I'll give it right back to you. Give me a little kiss, will ya? Must I go on like this, will ya? Once again, a plea I'm gonna make. Oh, tell me, when do I get a break? Oh, say when you're giving in, will ya? Anything that you ask, I'll do. I'll take you for a little ride where we can be alone. And once you kiss me, you will never think of walking home. Oh, give me a little kiss, will ya? Or I'll steal about 10 from you.
Well, it's a real sweet song, but I like my version a lot better. Give my button a little push, will ya? Just a tiny little push, will ya? Gosh, oh gee, why do you refuse? When just one push will cure all of your blues. Oh, give it a little poke, will ya? Let me come out and play. Oh, sure, there'll be some stomping and some fires and some strife. Universal Armageddon, mad destruction, that's the life. Give my button a little push, will ya? And I'll obliterate the world for you. Give my button a little push, will ya? Things can't be any worse, will ya? Once again, a plea I'm gonna make. Just let me out, and Hollywood I'll break. I'll make Bad Robot worse. Then I'll hide a secret hideout from Kurtzman too. I'll sit down on your couch and eat your pizza, drink your beer. Then when I get up, I'll stomp and crush both far and near. Give my button a little push, will ya? And watch the rampage ensue. I can't give it a little push, no, not even a little push, no, If you get out, this universe you'll take. Bend, fold, spindle, and further mutilate. Maybe things are bad right now. Yes, it's true. It sucks, but what you gonna do?
Oh, Doctor Who and Star Wars and Star Trek are really lame, but watching them is not as bad as bursting into flame. Give your button a little push. No, all our troubles are better than you.
Give my button a little push, will ya? Just a tiny little push, will ya? Doomcock, what the hell is wrong with you? The leading cause of death is life, you fool. Oh, give it a little poke, will ya? And let me come out and play. As screwed up as this planet is, the reasons left the rhyme. So sadly, killing everyone no longer is a crime. Give my button a little push, will ya? It's a sensible thing, a sensible thing. It's a sensible thing to do.
No.
Fuck you.
All right. Well, I heard his plea out, but no can do. I can't go for that. No fondue. No fondue. And I can't go for that. No fondue. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and I'm going to do a little song here. It's a good song. I like this song.
Oh, tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, each one she passes goes ah. When she walks, she's like a samba that sways so cool and sways so gentle, and when she passes, each boy she passes goes ah. Ah, but I watch her so sadly. How can I tell her I love her? Yes, I would give my heart gladly, but each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, she smiles, but she doesn't see. She just doesn't see.
You know, that reminds me of a song, and I think maybe this is the song that I will do for Casey Osowski.
Please don't, Harvey.
Shoes on the other foot now, motherfucker. Oh, tall and tan and young and tasty, the girl with emphysema is hasty. She tries to run, and when she runs, I go yum. This is for you, Casey. I got out of my containment field, and I know that to my charm she'll yield. When I meet her, I'm going to eat her right up. Oh, I will make her go shower in marinade just before I devour her in her tropical splendor. They say roasted pork is so nice, but I want some sugar and spice. Tall and tan and good at running, the girl with emphysema is shunning me. When she passes, I lunge and put on my bib. Hey, I ain't gonna fib. Gonna start with a rib. Oh, but she watches so sadly as I munch on her so gladly. I don't mind all of her coughing. I regret her respiratory woes. Beg my pardon as I munch her toes. Tall and tan and young and awesome, the girl with emphysema is coughing. How could she run so dang fast with such a disease? But not faster than me. Doobie, doobie, doobie. Pass the salt if you please. Emphysema is a lousy disease, but it tastes better than you'd expect. Kind of like chicken. Kind of like chicken.
All right. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's for you, Casey Osowski, and the girl from Ipanema. Unfortunately, Harvey has to ruin everything that he possibly can. What can I do? He rode a blazing saddle, he wore a shining star, his job to offer battle to bad men near and far. He conquered fear and he conquered hate, he turned dark night into day, he made his blazing saddle a torch to light the way. Ooh. When outlaws ruled the West and fear filled the land, a cry went up for a man with guts to take the West in hand. He needed a man who was brave and true, with justice for all as his aim. And out of the sun rode a man with a gun, and Bart was his name. Oh, yes, Bart was his name. He rode a blazing saddle, he wore a shining star, his job to offer battle to bad men near and far. He conquered fear and he conquered hate. He turned dark night into day. He made his blazing saddle a torch to light the way. Blazing saddles, ladies and gentlemen, blazing saddles. And to continue our country vibe here, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and have Harvey. Would you help me with this song?
I would be delighted to, sir. In constant sorrow through his days, I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised. The place where he was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasure here on earth I found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now. He has no friends to help him now. It's fare thee well, my old lover. I'll ne'er expect to see you again. For I am bound to ride the Northern Railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train. Perhaps he'll die upon this train. You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay.
and you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave.
While he is sleeping in his grave.
Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger, and I'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
All right, there you go. The Soggy Bottom Boys. I am a man of constant sorrow here on a Friday Night Frolics. That's right. That's right.
In the twilight glow I see her, blue eyes crying in the rain. When we kissed goodbye and parted, I knew we'd never meet again. Love is like dying ember, but only memories remain. Through the ages I'll remember blue eyes crying in the rain. Oh, someday when we meet up yonder, we'll stroll hand in hand again in the land that knows no pardon. Blue eyes crying in the rain.
All right, Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain. I'm kind of in a country mood now. I'm in a little bit of a country mood, but we're going to go ahead and step out of the Doomcock Lounge here. And we're going to go ahead and do some super chats. But what the hell? Just to square up for those of you who don't like country, let's go ahead and do a little Sinatra.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Oh, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Oh, fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love
you. All right, Kelvin Wellborn, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Let's get back to those super chats and hail to Susan Dolan out there in the chat as well. All right. Well, we got to take care of Dixon Cider. He's got to go to bed, and we're going to go ahead and read his super chat right here. Hold on just a second. Let me track it down. All right. Let's go ahead and find this super chat from my dear friend Dixon Cider, who is a fucking great guy. All right. Hold on a sec here. I am looking. I am not seeing. Is it a super chat or a member chat? I will reload the page. See if we can find it here. Well, I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's a member chat. I really gotta be very specific. Let me see. It's a member chat. Okay, thank you, Big Daddy MRI. All right. So let me get back to where I was in that list. And then I'll look through the other list. But I gotta know these things, otherwise it wastes a lot of time. Okay, let me see. All right, here we go. All right. Let me see if I can find it here. Dixon Cider, who has been an arch villain of mine for 37 months now. Thank you, Dixon Cider. Says, what do bungee jumping and Geraldo Rivera have in common?
I don't know.
There are two things that end with a jerk on your leg. By the way, what are your feelings about Cecil B. DeMille's The Ten Commandments? I love The Ten Commandments, Dixon Cider. I think it is a wonderful movie, a turgid melodrama. I love, Charlton Heston in it. I love Yul Brynner in it. I love all of these wonderful folks. They are amazing. So, yeah, big fan, Dixon Cider, of the Ten Commandments. And there are two versions of the Ten Commandments. I have them both. There was a black and white silent one that Cecil B. DeMille originally did. And of course, I'm familiar with the color one, the Technicolor one with Charlton Heston. But I tell you, I love that movie. It's so much fun. So much goddamn fun. Anyway, let's see. Thank you very much, Dixon Cider. God bless you, my friend. And Aurora Uplinks with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Aurora Uplinks. Says, Star Wars idea. Luke Skywalker leads an expedition into a dangerous region surrounded by black holes to rescue a world's populace about to be destroyed. See, Aurora Uplinks has these great ideas for, Star Wars and everything else. It's absolutely fantastic. Wonderful stuff, Aurora Uplinks. I envy you your ease and facility with these story ideas. So much better than what we're getting out of Hollywood, man. And I mean that very sincerely. Pirate Dark Tie Knave has been a Dominion of mine for 4 months, and he says, hey, Harvey, here, let me lighten the stash.
What? Don't you get into my kush. Don't you get into my kush. Damn it.
I know. Jeff C says, what if Overlord DVD starred in Hee Haw? Well, then of course I would be with my helmet on, and this is what I would sing.
Where, oh, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I found true love. You met another and you was gone. That's what it would be. Doomcock on Hee Haw would sound a lot like that, but I digress.
Casey Osowski, thank you for gifting 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. You are absolutely fantastic. Love you, buddy. And Dean H with a $3 super sticker of the pair, giving a thumbs up. Thank you, Dean. I'm giving you a thumbs up right back, brother. You are awesome. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Randy Hawkins. Hail to Randy Hawkins with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Randy. Randy says, Doomcock, want to bet Paramount gives Trek to Taylor Sheridan, the guy behind Yellowstone, way better than Klutzman. Well, I don't know that Taylor Sheridan would be qualified to do science fiction, but Taylor Sheridan doesn't suck. So I would be very happy if that happened. Hell, anything's better than what we got now. Anything. Just so long as it's not Bad Robot or Secret Hideout or Terry Matalas, then I'm good with giving it a shot. Giving it a shot. Thank you, Randy Hawkins and Edward Bailey. Damn it, I wish that I hadn't missed this. Edward Bailey with a $9.99 super chat, and it is Edward Bailey's first super chat. Edward Bailey is a new channel member, and I'm sorry that I missed this, Edward. I hope that you are still out there. Edward, if you are still out there, please let me know in the chat, would you? But Edward Bailey, with a first super chat that's very generous. Thank you, Edward. Says, I look forward to Wednesday and Friday at 5 o'clock p.m. Great job. Thank you so much, Edward Bailey. Edward, welcome to the channel membership. I'm honored to have received your first super chat, and I'm sorry I did not realize it sooner. Thank you very, very much, Edward Bailey. And West Cagle, who has been an arch villain of mine for 5 months now. Thank you, West Cagle. Says, it's been a great 5 months as a member. PCB and FNF are always a bright spot no matter how bad the week. The fun is only possible because of you, the panels you have on, the lively chat, and as always, the wonderful wrenches. Thanks so much, Wes Cagle. It is always great to see you out there. And hail to Jody Cerner out there, who says, did you miss my super chat? Cheering you from Bonnieville, AB, Canada. I don't think I missed it, Jody. I just don't know. I haven't seen it yet. But that doesn't mean that that I've missed it. I just haven't seen it as of yet. But I will get to it. I will definitely get to it, Jody. Thank you for leaving that for me. And Gary Gordon, who has been a channel member for 2 months now. Thank you, Gary. Says, just watched Soldier 1998 with Kurt Russell for the first time. Wow. Great movie. Plenty of hidden old gems yet to be discovered. Yeah. Kurt Russell out there doing Soldier. Did you know that Soldier is considered to be in the Blade Runner universe? Gary, did you know that? It's true. Look it up. And Craig Keeley has rejoined the channel membership at the Dumentite level. This is 5 months for Craig. Thank you so much, Craig. You are awesome. And Craig Keeley with another $5 super chat. Thank you, Craig. Says, hail, Lord DC in chat. Hey, Harvey.
Here we go.
What does a Romulan frog use for camouflage?
I don't know.
A croaking device.
Happy Star Trek Day for what it's worth, says Craig Keeley, who reveals himself to be a cornball.
Outstanding. Hail to Craig Keeley. And I like that joke. That was a good one. A croaking device for a Romulan frog. And Noah Gooder with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Noah. Says, which is more destroyed, Trek or Wars? Well, they're both fucked. But honestly, I would say Star Trek is in far worse shape, even than Star Wars. Star Trek is so fucked that I don't see any way back for it. I mean, at least we've had some good Star Wars, some, Mandalorian episodes. Some of Jon Favreau's work has been excellent on it. A few things even outstanding. And it's not Jon Favreau's fault that he was fucked with so horribly. But Star Trek has not had one single good episode. Not one good thing has been done by the substandard morons at Secret Hideout. So I'd say ultimately Star Trek is far worse destroyed than anything. And Radioactive says Kurt Russell's character was at the Battle of Tannhauser Gate. Exactly, Radioactive. And Rob Alta says, my friend Jesse Goins was in the movie Soldier. Outstanding, man. Did he ever tell you any stories about that? That would be cool. I would like to hear that. And Bailey Quinley with a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Bailey. Bailey says, greetings, Doomcock. My question to you and the gang is, what is your opinion of Star Trek Prodigy? My opinion of the show is a 9 out of 10. It respects the original 4 shows and widens the Trek universe. Your thoughts? Bailey Quinley, I can say I haven't seen a single episode of Star Trek Prodigy. I have had it with Kurtzman Trek and the current license. It looked to me like a kiddie show. Maybe I'm mistaken. But at least that's why I did not look at Prodigy. I'm so sorry I can't answer such a generous super chat, but I honestly haven't seen a single episode. I also stopped watching Lower Decks after after I saw the first season. I was just like, oh, Maki Spock, fuck that. I hate that fucking Boimler. Jesus Christ, terrible shit. Princess Fiona says it's a show for children. But I don't know. Bailey, I haven't watched it. I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe I could watch an episode just for you, Bailey. I don't want to let you down. I've heard like people say that out of all the shit that's out there, it was the best. I'll tell you that. Nicholas Horton says it was a show for children on Nickelodeon. I mean, yeah, that's why I didn't watch it. It looked like, a ragtag, bunch of young aliens and stuff, get a hold of a starship, and I don't know. Anyway, but I can't say, Bailey, I didn't watch it. I'm so sorry. I wish I could, but maybe those in the chat will give their opinion of the show that have seen it. Aurora Uplinks with 2 $5 super chats in a row. Thank you, Aurora Uplinks. Says you could set up pre-recorded refrains for the Rasputin song and some background music from a karaoke version and sing the main dialogues yourself. No, I couldn't, Aurora Uplinks, because that would get me dinged on YouTube for sure. You cannot use copyrighted music. It's a mechanical rights issue. It'll get you dinged faster than anything. So no, I can't do pre-recorded refrains. That would be hard to coordinate, almost impossible to coordinate given the things I have here. Sorry, I can't do it. Aurora Uplinks with a $5 super chat also says Star Trek idea. Beverly Crusher captains a response starship that puts planets under quarantine to prevent outbreaks and tracks down various dangers. Well, that would work. I mean, it'd be better than what we've got again now. Thank you very much, Aurora Uplinks. You are excellent at coming up with these ideas. Absolutely excellent. Very amazing. And John Coleman with a $5 super chat. Thank you, John. Says we didn't have time to do this last week because I requested this so late. Could Slick Willie read Monty Python's medical love song? I could. I don't know the tune, but I can certainly read the poetry. All right. Let me see. I've never actually heard this before. Hold on a sec here. All right, here we go. All right. Inflammation of the foreskin reminds me of your smile. I've had balantial cancrenoids for quite a little while. I gave my heart to NSU that lovely night in June. I ache for you, my darling, and I hope you'll get well soon. My penile warts, your herpes, my syphilitic sores, your mononal infection. How I miss you more and more. Your Dobie's itch, my scrum pox, our lovely gonorrhea, At least we both were lying when we said that we were clear. I clapped out genitalia is not too bad for me. As a complete and utter failure every time I try to pee. I'm dying from your love, my love. I'm your spirochetal clown. I've left my body to science, but I'm afraid they've turned it down. Gonococcal urethritis, streptococcal bronchitis, meningomyelitis, diplococcal cephalitis, epididymitis, interstitial keratitis, syphilitic choroiditis, and anterior uveitis. Well, you did that very well. Hey, been there, done all of that. Thank you, Mr. President. Dun 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 dun. And Daxon R with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Daxon R, who says, "Hail DC. Thanks for the consistent frolics. Also for keeping Harvey from devouring our collective souls. I was hoping you'd try a cover of Double Vision by Foreigner. Stay angry." I wouldn't be able to do that. That's very high, and that's a rock song. It just would not work, my friend. Daxon R, oh, I'm sorry about that. They're very high and very loud. It just would not work. It just would not work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But God bless. I do love Foreigner, believe me. Cold as Ice, Double Vision. I've been waiting for a girl like you. All of those. Jukebox Hero. Fucking great songs. I love Foreigner, but unfortunately not really in my repertoire. Just too high. Kellen Winslow says, "Did you see Doomcock that Chris Gore will be soon putting Star Trek on trial? Hope to see you make an appearance." I very well may. I've been meaning to get with Chris, and we were going to do some stuff. I've just been so busy with various and sundry difficulties. It's been tough. It's been very tough. But yeah, I would like to go and do that again. DV with a $5 super chat. Thank you, DV, says James Mason to the main stage. Need him to read lyrics from Sugar Cube's Motor Crash. He doesn't have to make all the Bjork noises. Okay, well, we'll see if I can do that real quick. Hail to you, DV. Let me see if I can find that. Let's try it here. All right, here we go. And this is James Mason. Thank you, DV. Let's go ahead and see if we can't make this happen. Riding on my bicycle, I saw a motor crash, a proper motor crash, and lots of spectators. I rushed to the center, saw the injured parents, cuts on the children, an awful motor crash. Dangerous motor crash, terribly bloody motor crash, destructive motor crash. Oh. Took the mother, sneaked with her secretly all the way to my home, nursed her gently, put on her bandages, gave her milk and biscuits. She sighed pleasantly after this awful motor crash. That girl on that bicycle showed great interest in all the motor crashes in the neighborhood. She looked quite innocent. Then we disguised ourselves and took a taxi to her home. When her husband opened the door, she introduced herself. He said, "Where have you been all this time?" But believe you me, I know what innocence looks like. But she showed increased interest after she got that bicycle. There you go. Sugar Cube's Motor Crash here on Friday Night Frolics by request, ladies and gentlemen, and a strange request it is. Hail to DV. And Razdoc with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Razdoc, who says, "Could you have Harvey read Isn't She Lovely?"
Isn't she lovely?
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure of that song. Is that by Stevie Wonder?
It is by Stevie Wonder, Harvey.
Okay, well, let me see. Let me see. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she precious? Less than 1 minute old. Less than 1 minute old. I never thought through love we'd be making one as lovely as she. But wait a minute. How did they make her?
Well, you see, with a boy and a
What? She's a fucking kid? Fuck that bullshit. No, 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 no.
no, Harvey, no, don't get carried away, dude.
Fuck you.
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
DOOMCOCK.
Put up with this shit.
All right. Look, you get all the wampum from that goddamn super chat, all right?
All of the wampum.
Yes.
I want the wampum to the one after it, motherfucker.
Oh, so now we're doing extortion, are we?
Yes, we're doing extortion. Thanks a lot, Razdoc.
All right. Let's just keep peace, all right? Fucking hell.
Thought it was very funny, tricking me into singing a song about a fucking.
All right. Calm down. You get all of the fucking wampum, all right?
All right.
You also get the wampum from Aurora Uplinks, 2 $5 super chats in a row. What do you think of that, Harvey?
Well, now we're talking. Capiche?
Capiche, indeed. Aurora Uplinks says Star Trek Shadow Trap, a communication for diplomatic entry to the Federation, draws the Enterprise to a dark nebulae where they are repeatedly endangered by a series of tests that they must pass to leave the nebulae alive, and unbeknownst to them, to save the world seeking membership.
All right. Ka-ching. Now, don't you feel bad, Razdoc?
Razdoc almost killed us all, folks. Razdoc almost killed us all. So, yeah, thanks, Razdoc.
Thanks a lot.
But you do get the wampum.
That's true. I am tentatively placated.
All right. Thank you, my friend, for that super chat. Hail to Aurora Uplinks. And fellow Chucker gifted an Overlord DVD membership to this channel, Gunstar 1.
Gunstar 1.
Gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. And thanks to the good people just like these folks, we've got 35 new members tonight, folks. 35 new members, which is absolutely fantastic. And Randy Hawkins with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Randy. Says Harvey,
What?
you really need to get plushies.
How come?
I know a lot of people who want Harvey merch. I want a pet Harvey.
Oh, yeah? Well, but the thing is, if you go ahead and get the plushies made, they don't kick any wampum back to you.
Yeah, that's what I kind of understand, is that they just go ahead and profit off of you and you don't get any piece of it.
That's what I've heard. So the answer is no. No, fuck no. Now, if they wanted to give me some wampum, Savvy, that would be different.
Yeah, well, if there was wampum involved, then we might go ahead and, do a Harvey plushie, but absent wampum, no can do. I can't go for that. No fondue. West Kegel with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, West Kegel. Says, time for an Irish number. Can we hear Black Velvet Band? And if we've already heard it, then perhaps Whiskey in the Jar. Yeah, I could do a Black Velvet Band. Hold on a sec. So, all right. I'm writing it down. I got a little piece of paper here. And the minute that I go back to the Doomcock Lounge, I will do Black Velvet Band for you, Wes Cagle. Thank you, my friend. And Darth Gorbag with a $5.55 super chat. Thank you, Darth Gorbag, who says, Dear Harvey,
Yes, Darth Gorbag.
Confucius say, man who fought in church, sit in own pew.
Oh, man. That joke was really one from the fart. I gotta tell you. Oh, my. Somebody, that joke was cheesy, and then you cut it.
Thank you, Darth Gorbag. That was painful, sir, and I respect that. Hail to my dear friend Darth Gorbag. You are awesome. And Gunstar One.
Gunstar One.
With a very generous $25 super chat. God bless you, Gunstar One. He says, Happy Star Trek Day, my liege. Finally, Kurtzman is about to fall. Let us toast this great victory with a shot of Elijah Craig. Well, let's do it. As I said, I did. All I had to eat today was pizza and a couple of beers. So I didn't start drinking at the start of the show because, I'd already had several beers. But I'm going to go ahead and toast this great victory. Although Gunstar One, again, I did say in the video, or at least my sources said, that he is going to fight this tooth and nail. He's going to take this as a lawsuit, take it to court. And Paramount wants to be rid of his ass and get rid of Secret Hideout and just make their own shit. But it is going to be a legal struggle. So, and if you haven't checked Paramount stock lately, it is in the fucking toilet. So they may not actually be able to pull it off. We'll see. But at least they know that they have fucked up. At least they know, and that alone is a victory, because when these companies realize and learn the lesson, get woke, go broke, that is the most important thing of all. Cheers, folks. Hail to Gunstar One. Burns so good, ladies and gentlemen. Elijah Craig small batch. Good. That's what Elijah Craig is. Good. Meanwhile, Darth Gorbag with another $5.55 super chat. Thank you so much, Darth Gorbag.
Is this going to be another corny one?
It is, my friends. It is. Get ready. Confucius say, children in front seats cause accidents, but accidents in back seats cause children. Ancient Chinese wisdom, ladies and gentlemen. Ancient Chinese wisdom. Thank you, Darth Gorbag. Accidents in back seats cause children. Oh my God. I am glad and thankful, very, very thankful that I have dodged those particular bullets. Whew, Lord have mercy. And he did. Jacob Holler with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Jacob. Says, I was just notified that my free Disney through Verizon is increasing in price. Fools are desperate. Jacob Holler. You got the free Verizon Disney Plus, and they're increasing the price from free to free. Well, Jacob, I still think you're getting screwed. But hey, until they start paying you, I think you're getting ripped off. Can I say that? Can I be fair? Thank you, Jacob Holler. But thanks for sharing that. And Gronk 311 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Gronk. It says, could you have someone of your choice recite The First Thing You Know? Lee Marvin was excellent in that movie, but it stands as proof that Clint Eastwood should never be in musicals. Yeah, no, that's a good one. I think maybe Hank Hill would be perfect for that. All right. We're gonna have Hank Hill read this. God made the mountains. God made the sky. God made the people. God knows why. He fixed up the planet as best as he could. Then come the people and gum it up good. The first thing you know, they civilized the foothills, and everywhere he put hills, the mountains and valley below. They come along and take 'em and civilize and make 'em a place where no civilized person would go. The first thing you know, they civilize what's pretty by putting up a city where nothing that's pretty can grow. They muddy up the winter and civilize it into a place too uncivilized even for snow. The first thing you know, they civilize left, they civilize right, till nothing is left, till nothing is right. They civilize freedom till no one is free, no one except, by coincidence, me and maybe Mr. Strickland, 'cause propane is a liberating gas that burns very clean. The first thing you know, the boozer's in prison and the criminal isn't, and only the rascals have dough. When I see a parson, I gotta put my, pardon my French, arson, a wagon that follows the tail of a crow. The first thing you know, I pick up and blow. The first thing you know. All right. Thank you, Hank Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, the first we have heard from Hank Hill tonight. Thanks to Gronk311. Thank you, Gronk. Appreciate you very, very, very much. And Princess Fiona in the chat. Hey, Princess, how you doing? Says, I was offered free D plus with my phone. I refused. They said, you don't have to use it. I told them I don't want to add to their subscriber count. If you can't remove it, I'll go somewhere else. Wow. Everyone, give Princess Fiona a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Princess Fiona. You are awesome. Give it another one. I am so proud of you, Princess Fiona. So proud of you. You're principled. Outstanding, my dear. Outstanding. Well done. Well done. Man, holy shit. Man, isn't that great? That puts a smile on my face. Everybody applaud Princess Fiona. Hail to X out there in the chat. Hail to Bruce Wayne. Good to see you. Randy Lodo. Great to see you, Randy. Transcended Soul says R.I.P. Dale Gribble. Johnny Hardwick, Rusty Shackelford will live on in our hearts and souls. Amen. Dale Gribble was one of the greatest characters ever in an animated show of any kind, and he will be sorely, sorely missed. But thank God we've got all those amazing episodes that he did with Hank. And Princess Fiona says, you know, if you take it, it will be impossible to cancel. I know, eventually. I wonder if they'll start charging you, because they like have your credit card on file if you paid for your phone or pay for your service on credit card, right? Need to read the fine print on that shit. I tell you what. Boy, I tell you what. When Osaka makes you want to puke and vomit blood up from your guts, well, cancel Disney Plus. Thank you, Jay Sizzle G-Man, and hail to Yamis Queen Jess out there in the chat, and my brother, Admiral Teague, who is suffering just as keenly as I this day. And Mr. House Party 6 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. House Party 6 says, what is old is new. What pop culture schmaltz can I guilt you into doing? I don't know. Dealer's choice. Mr. House Party 6 wants to hear me sing a song. And so I shall. And it's dealer's choice, which is always a very wonderful thing. All right. So we've got dealer's choice. And Black Velvet Band. So I'm going to go ahead and step over there and do those, and then we will come back and we will carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Let's get to it, shall we? All right, let's go ahead and start out with Black Velvet Band. Hold on a sec here. All right. Here we go. Black Velvet Band by request here on Friday Night Frolics.
In a sweet little town they called Belfast, apprentice to trade I was bound, and many an hour of sweet happiness I spent in that neat little town, till bad misfortune came o'er me, that caused me to stray from the land, far away from me friends and relations, betrayed by her black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. As I was walking down Broadway, not intending to stay very long, I met with this pretty young damsel as she came a-traipsing along. Oh, she was both fair and handsome, her neck it was just like a swan's, and her hair is hung over her shoulder, tied up with a black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. With this pretty maid I went strolling, and the gentleman passing us by, I knew that she meant the doing of him by the gleam in her roguish black eye. A gold watch she took from his pocket, and she slipped it right into me hand. And the very first thing I said was, black cess to your black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. Before the judge and the jury, next morning I had to appear, and the judge, he said to me, "Ah, young man, your case it is proven quite clear. We'll give you a 7-year sentence to be spent far away from the land, far away from your friends and companions, betrayed by the black velvet band." Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, you'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. Her eyes, they shone like diamonds, You'd think she was queen of the land, and her hair is hung over her shoulders, tied up with a black velvet band. Black Velvet Band, I believe it was Wes Cagle that requested that here on Friday Night Frolics. So let's go ahead, and I've got a dealer's choice here from Mr. House Party 6. So let's go ahead, and I'm trying to debate which one I want to do. Hail to Princess Fiona out there, Eric Carroll, Jason Love, Yamis, Queen Jess, my sensei just adopted 2 kittens. How sweet. And hail to El Miguel. Luke Ziolkowski says, I'm going to pitch a spinoff of Star Trek DS9, but featuring the Kardashians. Isn't that keeping up with the Kardashians? Isn't that would you call it that? Come and knock on our door, come and knock on our door. Take a step that is new, take a step that is new. Where the towels all read hers and his. Three's company too. You'll find that life is a parlor game. Laughter is calling for you. Down on our rendezvous, Three's company too. Down on our rendezvous, Three's company too. Keeping up with the Kardashians. And hail to Operation One. I've heard all the trouble that you guys have had in Israel with, the political thing, the Supreme Court over there, and you have my deepest sympathy, you folks. You don't need to be putting up with that shit, you know? Okay, let's see. All right, let's go ahead. And I think I've made my choice. Let's do Smile, shall we? Smile, though your heart is aching. Smile, even though it's breaking. When there are clouds in the sky, you'll get by. If you smile through your fear and sorrow, smile and maybe tomorrow you'll see the sun come shining through for you. Light up your face with gladness. Hide every trace of sadness. Although a tear may be ever so near, that's the time you must keep on trying. Smile, what's the use of crying? You'll find that life is still worthwhile if you just smile. That's the time you must keep on trying. Smile, what's the use of crying? You'll find that life is still worthwhile if you just smile. And good night, Agent Pepsi One. Oh my goodness gracious. School's back, sadly. I remember when you were dancing down the halls, singing "School's Out for Summer, School's Out Forever." But forever doesn't last as long as it used to, does it? No, it doesn't last as it used to. And let's see. I'm going to go ahead and do one more.
one more song. This is an old song. It's from like the 1800s, if I'm not mistaken.
I dreamt you dwelt in marbled halls with vassals and serfs at your side. And of all those assembled within those walls, that you were their hope and their pride. You had riches all too great to count, and a high ancestral name. But I also dreamt, which pleased me most, that you loved me still the same, that you loved me still the same, that you loved me still the same. I dreamt that suitors sought your hand, that knights upon bended knee, and with vows no maiden's heart could withstand, they pledged their faith to thee. And I dreamt that one of that noble host came forth thy hand to claim. But I also dreamt, which charmed me most, that you loved me still the same, that you loved me still the same, that you loved me still the same.
I've loved that song. I have found it enchanting ever since I first heard Enya sing that song. And I'm happy I was able to figure out a way to change the lyrics so that I could sing it. And Gronk 311 is going to bed and has a super chat remaining. I read one from Gronk 311, but I will go and check and see to make sure that I didn't miss another one. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Zillage. Gronk, hold on a sec, my friend. I'm going to go and get that. I love those old melancholy songs. Thank you, Lori Wilson. Thank you so much. It's called Marble Halls. It's from an operetta or an opera or something from like the late 1800s. And of course, I love one from the 1500s, Three Ravens, that I sang last week. Anyway, Kaika Key says, we love you, DC. Thank you so much, Kaika. I appreciate that. I love all of you too. Let me get back to that and find Gronk 311's super chat. And Andy Masterson says, look up early one morning. Can you send me a link, Andy? Send me a link, would you? And okay, Gronk. Let me find Gronk 311's super chat. I think that there isn't a human being that has ever lived, or at least not that I'm aware of, that has a voice as beautiful as Enya's. Good Lord, Enya's voice is so heartbreakingly beautiful. It is insane. Gronk 311 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Gronk. Gronk 311 says, Harvey,
What?
why do you think we're scared of a book of dead jokes?
Oh, you're not too scared, huh? Oh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and see how you feel about another dose of Harvey Cthulhu's Joke Book. All right, assholes. You don't know what fear is. All right, here we go, motherfuckers. All right. So, did I tell you about the time I fell in love during a backflip? No, I was head over heels. So why was the sand wet?
I don't know, Harvey. Why was the sand wet?
Because the sea, weed.
Come on. You got to give that applause. Why was the sand wet?
Because the sea, weed.
Oh, fuck. That was painful, though. It was painful.
Where do fish keep their money?
I don't know, Harvey.
In the riverbank.
Oh God! All right, so now he's bringing the pain. Now he's bringing the pain.
What's the most expensive fish in the world?
I don't know.
The goldfish.
Oh God, that sucks. Ow! My stomach hurts.
Hey, how do you stop an astronaut's baby from crying?
I don't know.
You rock it, motherfucker.
Well, Harvey gets the audience and then he lets them go and they run fleeing from his presence.
And that is why you must fear the Necronomicon, Harvey Cthulhu's Joke Book.
All right. Well, I hope that answers your question, Gronk 311. Because oh, shit on a stick. That is some bad shit. All right, let's go ahead and continue on with our super chats. Thank you, Gronk 311. Let's see. Gunstar 1 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Gunstar 1 says, split this wampum between Harvey and the mighty skull of Calderon.
Thank you. No one ever thinks of the skull of Calderon when it comes to wampum. Of course, I don't have anything that I can spend it on.
Nevertheless, I will go ahead and give Harvey 5 wampum and mighty skull of Calderon 5 wampum as well. Hail to you, Gunstar 1. And Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Redwood the Elf says, speaking of poop and needles, how about a parody of I Left My Heart in San Francisco called I Left a Turd in San Francisco? I left a turd in San Francisco out on the sidewalk next to a junkie. Something like that, Redwood the Elf. I will consider it, sir. I will consider it. Thank you for that super chat. And Patrick McCollum, who's been a Dominion of mine for 31 months now. Thank you. Patrick says, hail, Doomcock and Harvey. Let's party hardy.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Thank you. And hail, Patrick McCollum.
Hail to Patrick McCollum, a loyal channel member for 31 months now. You, sir, rock. Gunstar 1. with a $15 super chat. Gunstar1, I think it's safe to say that you are a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics, and I thank you, sir. I thank you kindly. And Gunstar1 says, shout out to douchebag Kylo and Robert Wright. Hail to Robert Wright and hail to the great douchebag Kylo. Love you, douchebag Kylo. You are awesome. And good night, Gronk311. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with us, and I hope that you will come and hang out with us next Friday again. And Darth Gorbag says, I have to go down for a nap because I'm not feeling well. Can you get my other 2 super chats now? I can and I will, Darth Gorbag. I'm sorry you're not feeling good, buddy. Shit, that sucks. All right, here we go. Darth Gorbag with a $5.55 super chat. Actually, 2 $5.55 super chats. Thank you, Darth Gorbag. Darth Gorbag says in his first super chat, Confucius say, man is like spider, bound to have sticky hand after being on web.
Danny's profound, dude. Danny's profound.
That's right, Darth Gorbag. That's right. And Darth Gorbag with another $5.55 super chat. He says, Confucius say, Viagra is like Disney. 1 hour wait, 2-minute ride.
And with 2, you get egg roll.
That is correct, Darth Gorbag. Boy, Confucius say lots of shit, doesn't he? Hail to you, Darth Gorbag, and God bless you, buddy. Thank you for sticking around and not running off and going to bed and leaving us holding the bag of your super chats. Really appreciate you not doing that. Always makes me feel bad when that happens. God bless you, Gunstar1. God bless you, Darth Gorbag, and thanks for being here tonight. I hope you had fun. And SLD with a $1.99 super sticker of a purple heart with thanks written across it. Thank you very much, SLD. Outstanding, SLD. God bless. Oh, is Andy going to bed? Good night, Andy Masterson. Sleep well, my friend, and we will see you for Dirty Harry this next Wednesday. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to watching Dirty Harry again. It's been a while. Aurora Uplinks with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Aurora. Says today's paid speech. It is with great honor I take this moment to speak to my fellow humankind. A quick and meaningful message before I run out of... We lost him. Thank you, Aurora Uplinks. Nicely done, my friend. Nicely done. I like it. And Dan C. with a 10-pound super chat of great generosity. Thank you very much, Dan C. And Dan C says, Star Trek can continue to be great if you ignore the sabotage and warn your kids about it. LOL. Well, I mean, yes, but they would have to avoid watching that shit. They would have to avoid watching that shit. You know what I mean? Because it's destructive. It's destructive to them. It's destructive to the franchise. It's destructive to society in general. And London 19657 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, London. Says just me, but glad to hear you ranting, not singing tonight. Well, I am singing tonight, but also doing some ranting. But Friday Night Frolics, there's a lot of live streams out there where people just bitch and, posture to hear how tough they are and fucking, how badass they could be. But that's not what Friday Night Frolics is really for. It just happens that I've had a shitty day today and I've been kind of depressed and angry. And so ranting does occur. But anyway, thank you, London 19657. Hecate's daughter with a $10 super chat. Thank you. Hecate's daughter says your members only video was great. However, it was very sad. To cheer me up, could you sing Angel Eyes and read the Yeats poem When You Are Old for me, sweetie? Well, I will do the Yeats poem now, and I will I will also do the song when I step back to the Doomcock Lounge, but it will take a few minutes because I need to catch up on Super Chats. I'm falling too far behind. When You Are Old by William Butler Yeats. When you are old and gray and full of sleep, and nodding by the fire, take down this book and slowly read, and dream of the soft look your eyes had once, and of their shadows deep. How many loved your moments of glad grace, and loved your beauty with love false or true? But one man loved the pilgrim soul in you, and loved the sorrows of your changing face. And bending down beside the glowing bars, murmur a little sadly how love fled and paced upon the mountains overhead, and hid his face amid a crowd of stars. That goes out to you, sweetie. It's a beautiful, beautiful poem, and I had never heard it before. You asked for it. I only know it because of you. Thank you so much, Hecate's daughter. That is one of my favorite poems now as well. And I will sing Angel Eyes here in as soon as I step back to the Doomcock Lounge. AJ Star Hiker gifted an Overlord DVD membership to this channel. Thank you again, AJ Star Hiker. Again, we have 35 new members tonight, folks. 35 new members. KR Nut 82 has been a channel member for a month now. Thank you, my friend. Says my birthday is on Sunday. I'd like to hear Jimmy Stewart's 2001 audition for HAL 9000 along with Shatner as Dave. Stay angry. All right. I will have to try and dig that up from the archives, KR Nut 82. But we will see if we can't make that happen. And I am sending myself a reminder right now to go ahead and make that happen. All right. Let's see. I will try to work that up for next Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, KR Nut 82. And in the meantime, my friend, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear KR Nut 82.
That's a mouthful.
I know. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Happy birthday, KR Nut 82. Everyone put a KR in the chat just to let him know that we care. KR, there you go. And Kaika Key says, can you do Dream a Little Dream of Me? Yeah, I think I probably could. I don't know the right key. Stars shining bright above you. Stars whisper. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. But man, I could do that. All right. So Angel Eyes. Let's see. Okay, so Angel Eyes. Dream a little dream. Okay. All right. Kaika, as soon as I step back to the lounge, I will try and do that. Summer Horse makes me feel fine. Has been a channel member of mine for 23 months at the Dumentite level, which means the Summer Horse almost has my family crest as her avatar, her badge. Thank you, Summer Horse. And she says, hi, DC. I was without cable and internet for a week because the power company line shorted it out. They fixed it Saturday, though, and I'm happy to be back. Welcome back, Summer Horse. That must be awful. That must be absolutely awful. I am glad that you're back, Summer Horse, and I hope that you're having fun. Are you out there in the chat still, and are you enjoying yourself, Summer Horse? I hope so. Joe Doyen with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Joe. Joe Doyen says, hey, Harvey.
Uh-oh. What is it?
I changed all my passwords to Kenny. Now I have all Kenny logins. Oh, oh. Of this joke, Joe Doyen, I will say simply, this is shit. Make no mistake where you are. This is shit. The waiting is over. Thank you, Joe Doyen. Well, he responded with a Kenny Loggins joke of his own. This is shit. That is the way of Harvard J. Cthulhu. And Dan C. with a 10-pound super chat of great generosity. Thank you so much, Dan C., who says, Hail, DC. Can you do an imitation of Captain Kirk doing the intro to the original Star Trek series? Dan C., I'll be very, very happy to do that for you, Dan. Here we go. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission: to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before. No, Harvey, don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you, Dan C. Captain Kirk doing the intro to the original Star Trek series. But the real question is, Dan, can I do an imitation of Slick Willie, President Clinton, doing the intro to Star Trek? Let me see. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Horny Prize. Its 5-year mission: to explore a strange new tang, to seek out new ass and new civilizations, to boldly come where no man has come before. Blue dress track. Check it out. Only on the Playboy channel. Hail to you, Dan C. I hope, sir, that you enjoyed that. And Jeremiah Hembry with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jeremiah. Says, I just watched Dr. Strangelove and the film was awesome. Thank you, Jeremiah. Dude, I'm glad that you did that. I'm glad that you did that, buddy. That's the reason that we do movies we love on Pop Culture Breakdown, is because we're trying to introduce people to movies that maybe they haven't seen and are absolutely awesome. I mean, this is a way that we try to raise everyone's spirits, raise everyone's hopes, and we fight for pop culture by reminding people of what good entertainment actually is. It's very important, not just to call out garbage, but to point the way to inspiring stuff. That is every bit as important. Every bit as important. And Fox Nakamori is back. Hey, Fox. Says 2001: A Space Odyssey was pretty good. I love that movie. I think it's a perfect movie. I think it's one of the best movies ever made. So I'm glad that you like it. And Luke Zielkowski, that's what it is, I think. Luke Zielkowski says, wait, was Riker and Clinton the same person? Riker's a pussy compared to me. Yeah, I agree. Uh-oh. And Fox Nakamori says, I think I might have traumatized a few people with Event Horizon, though. I've never actually seen Event Horizon. I never have. I should probably watch it sometime. Jeremiah, thank you for watching Dr. Strangelove. And Scott Westbrook with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Scott. Scott says, I just caught your most recent member video. Way to keep it real. Keep doing what you do. I certainly will do my best, Scott. I will definitely do my best. And I'm glad that I decided to go ahead and do that. I don't like to put out videos that aren't, polished and very put together. But I thought, for my members, let's offer something different. Let's offer something unscripted and just from the heart, as if I was sitting there chatting with you in person. That's kind of the theory of that member video. And, I won't always do them like that, but I think I will do more of them like that. I think I'll do more of them like that. And Kevin Keene with a $5 super sticker of Bushiba painting #1 on a tablet. And I thank you, Kevin Keene. I thank you so much for that. That is awesome, man. You've been so good. I think you, sir, are a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. You've stuck here the whole time, start to finish. You are awesome. Thank you, Kevin Keene, and hail to you, sir. Demo Man Chaos. Dumenti to mine for 38 months now. Thank you, Demo Man Chaos says, just got in. Should have flirted more with the Hobby Lobby cashier. You probably should have. Could we get some Harvest Moon? Since I'd had no lovin' since January, February, June, and July. I would be happy to do a little bit of Leon Redbone singing Shine On Harvest Moon. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. And let's go ahead and do that. And then I guess I should go over and do some of these other songs that are on my list. But I'm going to do it right now here.
The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, 'cause the moon refused to shine. Couple sitting underneath the willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was so afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June, and July. No time, ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal. The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, 'cause the moon refused to shine. Couple sitting underneath the willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was so afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June, and July. No time, ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal.
Shine on Harvest Moon by request here on Friday Night Frolics. And I see that Mark Harkness is asking about his super chat. So I'm going to go ahead and read that right now because, the nature of it. And he and his wife are anxious for this. So let's go ahead and get this done. I'm not forgetting anyone's request, but I got to manage these things. All right. Mark Harkness with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mark. Mark says, our pup, Rain, needs surgery for bladder stones. I am so sorry. Poor little Rain. Before then, she would like to Harvey to sing I'm Forever Stomping People.
Well, now that's an easy thing to do. I would be very happy to do that, since that is one of my favorite songs.
Go ahead, Harvey.
I'm forever stomping people, flattened people on the ground. I grow real big, 'cause I can refigure physics however I like dig. For now I may be locked up, but that pretty button gleams. I'm forever stomping people, if only in my dreams. I'm dreaming dreams, I'm scheming schemes, I'm planning my escape. Once I get out, I'll stomp about. Flat people, they'll have to scrape up off the roads and the sidewalks. If I can escape that damn doomcock, I'm forever stomping people, flattened people on the ground. I grow real big, 'cause I can refigure physics however I like dig. For now I may be locked up, but that pretty button gleams. I'm forever stomping people, if only in my dreams.
He's forever stomping people, if only in his dreams. There you go, Rain. You're going to be fine. I hope that surgery goes very easy for you. God bless you, Mark Harkness, and your wife and your little pup, Rain. And Mellis Williams with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Mellis. Says, just getting off work. I thought I'd throw some bones as yet before I get home and roll over to sleep. Take care. Thank you, Mellis. It's good to see you. This is the first that I have seen you tonight, and thank you so much for that. Very, very kind of you indeed, my friend. And Fred W. Manzo gave me a $2.99 super sticker of the pair giving a thumbs up, which means that I feel complete again. God bless you, Fred W. Manzo. I'm giving you a thumbs up right back, my friend, right back. And AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ. Says, in relief of no Harvey getting today, how about singing some Tom Lehrer, We Will All Go Together? If you already sang it, here's some wampum anyway. Yeah, okay. I will write that down as well. And we will go ahead and do We Will All Go Together. It's hard. That's actually a hard one to do without music because the key changes. But I will give it I'll give it a shot here. And Admiral Teague with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Admiral says, thanks for the Star Trek rant, Doomcock. You are very, very welcome. Thank you, Admiral Teague. SP4H has been a channel member of mine at the Archvillain level for 41 months now, and a wrench of mine for a long time as well. Thank you, SP4H. Says, how about this classic, The Green Berets, Fighting Soldiers from the Sky? I don't know it well enough to actually do it. I've heard it, but I haven't memorized it, so I can't do it. I'm sorry, SP4H. Forgive me, my friend. I don't know that song. Justin Holt with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Justin says, once again, thanks again. Skull for the other Friday's poem, The Raven.
You're very welcome.
Now, Harvey, if you're feeling up for it, bring out your book.
You actually want me to bring out my book?
I guess he's a glutton for punishment, Harvey.
Well, all right, asshole. You asked for it, dude. Here is Harvey Cthulhu's joke book. All right. Well, you asked for it. You got it. Oh, boy. You're going to be sorry. All right. Where do you learn to make ice cream?
I don't know. Where do you learn to make ice cream?
You learn in Sunday school. What kind of tree fits in your hand?
I don't know. A bonsai?
No, A palm tree. Why can't your nose be 12 inches long?
I don't know.
Because then it would be a foot. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. I was dared to bring it out, and I bring the shit when I get dared.
There it is. Harvey Cthulhu's joke book. The Necronomicon. The Necronomicon. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, okay then. There you go, Justin. And Israel R with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Israel. Says, Hail Doomcock. Can't stay to watch the show, but thank you for your content and bringing to light the evils of the woke agenda. And by the way, your voice is awesome. Thank you, Israel R. Very kind of you, sir. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for your kind words, and thank you for helping to lift my spirits on this depressing day. And Michael Beacom, my friend Michael Beacom with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Michael says September 8th is both Star Trek Day and my daughter's birthday. Wow, that is so cool, Michael. Says, I sent her a message. Today is very important. Something happened on this day that changed my life. Star Trek premiered in 1966. Oh, by the way, happy birthday. Well, this goes out to your lovely daughter. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Miss Beacom. Happy birthday to you. And happy Star Trek Day as well. That's so cool, Michael. Holy shit. She must be cool as shit, don't you think? And C with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, C. C says, I was in the bookstore today when I looked up and saw the Necronomicon. Uh-oh, holy shit. I had no idea it was a real book. As time goes by, was playing overhead. Does Harvey like Casablanca?
I love Casablanca. Holy shit, you'd have to be a moron not to love Casablanca. Holy crap.
And C says, here's looking at you, Squid.
Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, man. God. Look, I'm not a squid. I'm not a fucking squid, damn it. Son of a bitch.
See, you have managed to piss off Harvey Cthulhu. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's well done, well done. As time goes by, it was playing overhead. Wow, and the Necronomicon, it was like fate. It was like fate, wasn't it? Holy shit! Thank you, C. Thank you very, very much for that. All right, let me go ahead and I think it's time to step over to the Doomcock Lounge. Here's looking at you, Squid.
Shut up.
All right, let's go ahead and step over there and do some of these requests here. All right, here we are. Swab the deck, Squid.
Shut up.
All right, here we go. So first of all, Hecate's daughter wanted to hear Angel Eyes, so I'm going to go ahead and do that while I still have a voice left. Hey, drink up, all of you people. Order anything you see and have fun.
all you happy people, the drink and the laughs on me. Try to think that love's not around, still it's uncomfortably near. My old heart ain't gaining any ground, because my angel eyes ain't here. Angel eyes that old devil sent, they glow unbearably bright. Need I say that my love's misspent with angel eyes tonight? So drink up, all of you people, order anything you see, and have fun, all you lucky people. The drink and the laughs on me. Pardon me, but I've gotta run. The facts uncommonly clear. I've gotta find who's now the number one, and why my angel eyes ain't here. Excuse me while I disappear. Excuse me while I disappear. All right, let me see. So I can only do a little bit of Dream, a Little Dream of Me, because I don't know. I don't think I can get through it. I'll try. But the key is going to be fun. I'm not sure. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore trees. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me while I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Dream a little dream of me. All right, I gave it a shot. I've been meaning to learn that song for a while now and have not been able to do that. See, that's funny. All right, here is another one for you guys. This day and age we're living in gives cause for apprehension with speed and new invention and things like third dimension. Yet we get a trifle weary from Mr. Einstein's theory. So we must get down to earth at times, relax, relieve the tension. No matter what the progress or what may yet be proved, the simple facts of life are such they cannot be removed. You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by. And when two lovers woo, they still say I love you. On that you can rely. No matter what the future brings as time goes by. Moonlight and love songs never out of date. Hearts full of passion, jealousy, and hate. Woman needs man, and man must have his mate. That no one can deny. It's still the same old story, a fight for love and glory, a case of do or die. The world will always welcome lovers as time goes by. Moonlight and love songs never out of date. Hearts full of passion, jealousy, and hate. Woman needs man, and man must have his mate. That no one can deny. It's still the same old story, a fight for love and glory, a case of do or die. Oh, the world will always welcome lovers as time goes by. As time goes by here on Friday Night Frolics, and now we move on to a little Tom Lehrer. We will all go together when we go. This one, like I said, is hard without music accompanying it because the key changes quite frequently, but I will do the best I can. When you attend a funeral, it is sad to think that sooner or later those you love will do the same for you. And you may have thought it tragic, not to mention other adjectives, to think of all the weeping they will do. But don't you worry. No more ashes, no more sackcloth, and an armband made of black cloth will someday nevermore adorn a sleeve. For if the bomb that drops on you gets your friends and neighbors too, there'll be nobody left behind to grieve, and we will all go together when we go. What a comforting fact that is to know. Universal bereavement and inspiring achievement, yes, we all will go together when we go. We will all go together when we go, all suffused with an incandescent glow. No one will have the endurance to collect on his insurance. Lloyd's of London will be loaded when they go. We will all fry together when we fry. We'll be French fried potatoes by and by. There'll be no more misery when the world is our rotisserie. Yes, we all will fry together when we fry. Down by the old maelstrom, there'll be a calm before the storm, and we will all bake together when we bake. There'll be nobody present at the wake. With complete participation in that grand incineration, nearly 3 billion hunks of well-done steak. Oh, we will all char together when we char, and let there be no moaning of the bar. Just sing out a TDM when you see that ICBM, and the party will become as you are. We will all burn together when we burn. There'll be no need to stand and wait your turn. When it's time for the fallout and St. Peter calls us all out, we'll just drop our agendas and adjourn. You will all go directly to your respective Valhallas. Go directly, do not pass go, do not collect $200. And we will all go together when we go. Every Hottentot and every Eskimo. When the air becomes Uranus, we will all go simultaneous. Yes, we all will go together when we all go together. Yes, we all will go together when we go. All right, there we go. All the requests are taken care of, and now we will get back to our super chats. All righty, let's go ahead and do some more super chats here. Let's see. Mr. House Party 6 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. House Party 6. Says TOS Wellerman at will, please. All right, let me get a few more super chats in, and then I will go ahead and do the Enterprise version of Wellerman by request from Mr. House Party 6, who is awesome. Joe Doyle with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says, hey, Harvey.
What?
Why should you never invite those that are half man and half horse?
I don't know.
Because they'll always try to be the centaur of attention.
Boy, that joke is really hoof-ass. It's a hoof-ass joke. I don't know. After hearing that joke, I'm feeling pretty mean. That joke was inhumane. Huh. Well, I don't know. Maybe that was a good joke. I guess we should take a Gallup poll. A Gallup poll. Get it? We should take a Gallup poll.
Oh, God.
I don't know. I just think that joke was kind of cutty. I don't know. I don't think a pal would tell a joke like that. Because, I don't know, after hearing that joke, it just kind of makes me pal a meaner. Pal a meaner.
All right. Jesus Christ. Let's go on. I need a drink. Cheers. Good God in heaven. The corn. We're all children of the corn. Thanks to jokes like this. Oh my God. And Transcendent Soul got temp banned from the chat by YouTube. just by talking about the woke issues from the Orville. What? Yikes. I know this because I live with her. Holy shit, Kaikaki. Holy shit. And I didn't know Transcendent Soul was a she. Well, tell Transcendent Soul I am very, very sorry. I didn't see what actually happened. But hopefully you will be out of YouTube jail soon. Hail to Transcendent Soul. And I am very sorry. Wow. So Kaikaki and Transcendent Soul are roommates. Well, come and knock on our door. Stop it. Stop it. I just think two ladies living together. It's like, maybe I should maybe I should move in and we can do where the towels all read hers and his, three's company too. And if y'all would run around the apartment all the time, in short shorts and hose and barefoot, I would appreciate that. I mean, that's what it would take. Kaikaki says she hears you, brah. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. What can I say? I'm a toxic male. Long Live Liberty has joined the channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you, Long Live Liberty. Boy, Chrissy and Janet in there running around. Kaikaki says, "Good joke." It wasn't really a joke, but never mind. Okay, let's move on. Long Live Liberty, thank you. Transcended Soul, thank you for your first super chat again. I'm sorry that happened. I don't understand it. Muzzle Velocity gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to the channel. Big Daddy MRI gifted 10 Overlord DVD memberships to the channel. 36 new members, folks. 36 new members. And Kaikaki says, for you, DC, sure, we can wear short shorts. I appreciate it. Oh, I never thought that I would be Jack Tripper, but shit, what the hell, right? I'll even pretend I'm gay to score that sweet Janet and Chrissy action, Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Man, Lord. All right, JRC99US with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, hail Star Trek 1966 to 2022. 2022? Right, because the Orville is included. Well, now that makes sense. Thank you, JRC99US, and hail to Seth MacFarlane. Hail to the Orville. Revan McLeod, who has been an arch villain of mine for 3 months now. Thank you, Revan McLeod. Says, as Q once said, all good things must come to an end. And with me, Star Trek ended with Star Trek Enterprise. All this new Trek is not my Star Trek. Thank you, my liege, for all your hard work, and hail to you and Harvey and gang. Thank you, Revan McLeod. Yep, this new Trek is not my Star Trek, and I would agree that, yes, indeed. I believe that Enterprise was the last true Star Trek that was out there other than the Orville. Thank you, Revan McLeod. And Maji-chan with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Maji-chan. Says, celebrating my book has officially gone to beta. Congratulations, Maji-chan. Everyone put a MC in the chat for Maji-chan. MC, hail to Maji-chan. And Kelvin Wellborn says, Harvey and Sabu missing in action.
No, we're right here. Aren't we, Sabu?
We've been here all the time, haven't we?
Yes, indeed. We are here. We're plugging away. It's been 5 hours, 5.5 hours, over 5.5 hours, actually. But we're still going.
We're still going somehow. I know not how. Hail to Weatherman. Hail to manliness and motivation. Joe Lamont, Kaikaki, MC for Transcendent Soul. Thank you for Transcendent Soul popping that in there. Now I'm just thinking, how wonderful it would be to live in that apartment in the 70s with, two hot chicks running around scantily clad all the time. Of course, it also could be like unbearable torture if they wouldn't, give you any, but still, some torture is sweet, right? Like the song says, hurt so good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Sometimes love don't feel like it should. You make it hurt so good. And Michael Russum in the chat says, good Lord, DC, I've been watching for years. You have so many subscribers. Well done. Thank you, Michael. It's been a long road. It's been a long road. But, uh-oh. Oh, because of your Harvey and Sabu. That's what you're talking about. I'm sorry. When Harvey does the Necronomicon, what happens is then it scares Sabu away, and Harvey has to go chase him and then wrangle him back. And that's what happens. So it happens every time, and sometimes I forget. Apple 2GS says, Joyce DeWitt. I know, man. I know. And that's not as easy a choice, actually. Like between Ginger and Mary Ann on Gilligan's Island, hands down, it's Mary Ann. Hands down. She is just so cute and sweet, with her pigtails. And she's just, oh, Lord. But Chrissy versus Janet, I don't know. I don't think I could make the choice. Could I have alternate days? Can I have, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday be Janet, and Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday and Sunday be Chrissy? I don't know. And maybe trade weekends out. Hey, what can I say? Gosh, Three's Company was a great show, wasn't it? It's probably canceled these days. It's so toxic. I love it. I fucking love it. Maji-chan, congratulations, my friend. VintageGamer.com with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, VintageGamer.com. Says, sorry I'm late. I was watching Wrath of Khan. Well, shit. That is absolutely the best excuse in the fucking world, dude. That is the best excuse in the world. No jury of your peers would convict you. And given that you mentioned Wrath of Khan, and given that we had a request for none other than Enterprise Wellerman, let's go ahead and do the Enterprise Wellerman right now. I think that's perfect. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, by request here on Friday Night Frolics. And this song parody was written by Sean Carter and myself. We collaborated on it, and I think it's absolutely outstanding. Upon a ship, Khan laid his eyes. The name of the ship was Enterprise. Eddie Alpha blew up, and Khan was pissed. Kirk and his crew must go. Soon may the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. One day when the phasers are done, Kirk and his ship will go. She'd not been gone 2 weeks from shore when down on regular Reliant bore. Kirk heard the distress call, and he said, it's time to grow up, all ye young cadets. Soon may the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. One day when the phasers are done, Kirk and his ship will go. Before the Enterprise got farther, Reliant came cruising up and shot her. Cadets ran away, just one lad stayed, and his body to sick bay was relayed. Soon may the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. One day when the phasers are done, Kirk and his ship will go. The mains were out, so no warp speed. The Admiral yelled to good Scotty, can you give me phasers? Please say so's, but Spock said, Admiral, that's a no. Soon may the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. One day when the phasers are done, Kirk and his ship will go. After just 2 hours or even more by the book, the ship was right once more. I was lost to Khan, but Khan still swore he'd take Kirk down and go. Soon may the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. One day when the phasers are done, Kirk and his ship will go. Khan swore at Kirk with broken spine, and then the mains were back online. Kirk gave the order one more time, to warp speed we will go. Soon may the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. One day when the phasers are done, Kirk and his ship will go. Kirk turned around as away they flew, saw Spock was gone, and then he knew Spock saved the ship and all the crew. The needs of the many outweigh the few. Then did the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. That day when the phasers were done, away they did boldly go. Then did the Enterprise come to blow that Khan to kingdom come. That day when the phasers were done, away they did boldly go. Away they did boldly go. Away they did boldly go. Thank you, Sean Carter, for your brilliance on this song. And it was an honor to help polish it up and shape it and give it a nick and a tuck here and there. Hail to Dave Pitts, who says, I'm gone. Good night, Dave. Thank you for being here tonight, my friend. I hope you had a good time. I really, really do. Okay, let's see. West Kegel. Let's see. Jody Cerner with a $2 Canadian super chat. Actually, it's a $2 Canadian super sticker of The Invisible Man. And I want to thank you very, very much, Jody, for that super sticker of The Invisible Man. It is very, very kind of you. Very kind of you indeed. And West Kegel with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Wes Kegel. Says a little Jessica Rabbit before the end tonight. I could do a little Jessica Rabbit in honor of the bunnytrailrescue.com. That is by Bunny Mom Ambrosia and Gary Ambrosia. They are working on that together. It is absolutely outstanding. Outstanding. And vintagegamer.com is a new channel member at the Dominion level. Thank you, vintagegamer.com. And C with a $20 super chat again. Thank you so much, C. C says here, oh, that's a different one. Thank you, C. Gosh, you're a producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics, C. Anyway, C says, for Star Trek Day, will Captain Kirk please read an excerpt from Tom Lehrer's Smut? Oh, yes, absolutely. Shatner is a little tired tonight, but we're going to do the best we can. All right, so this is from the one and only Tom Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Lehrer. And here is William Shatner by request from C doing Smut. I do have a cause, though. It is obscenity. I'm for it. Thank you. Unfortunately, the civil liberties types who are fighting this issue have to fight it owing to the nature of the laws, as a matter of freedom of speech and stifling of free expression and so on. But we know what's really involved. Dirty books are fun. That's all there is to it. But you can't get up in a court and say that, I suppose. So, it's simply a matter of freedom of pleasure, a right that is not guaranteed by the Constitution, unfortunately. Anyway, since people seem to have marching for their causes these days, I have a march for mine. It's called Smut. Give me smut and nothing but a dirty novel I can't shut, if it's uncut and unsubtle. I've never quibbled if it was ribbled. I would devour where others merely nibbled, as the judge remarked the day that he acquitted my Aunt Hortense. To be smut It must be utterly without redeeming social importance. Poor, no graphic pictures I adore. Indecent magazines galore. I like them more if they're hardcore. Bring on the obscene movies, murals, postcards, neckties, samplers, stained glass windows, tattoos, anything. More, I'm still not satisfied. Stories of tortures used by debauchers, lurid, licentious, and vile, make me smile. Novels that pander to my taste for candor give me a pleasure sublime. Let's face it, I love slime. All books can be indecent books, though recent books are bolder. For filth, I'm glad to say, is in the mind of the beholder. When correctly viewed, everything is lewd. I could tell you things about Peter Pan and the Wizard of Oz. There's a dirty old man. Ha ha. I thrill to any book like Fanny Hill, and I suppose I always will, if it is swill and really fill thee. Who needs a hobby like tennis or philately? I've got a hobby rereading Lady Chatterley, but now they're trying to take it all away from us. Unless we take a stand and in hand, we fight for freedom of the press. In other words, smut, I love it. Ah, the adventures of a slut. Oh, I'm a market they can't glut. I don't know what compares with smut. Hip, hip, hooray. Let's hear it for the Supreme Court. Don't let them take it away. Dun, 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 dun. Smut. A request. Filthy. I never quibbled. If it was ribbled, I would devour where others merely nibbled. As the judge remarked the day that he acquitted my Aunt Hortense, to be smut it must be utterly without redeeming social importance. Poor, no graphic pictures I adore. Indecent magazines galore. I like them more if they're hardcore. Thank you, C. And thank you for allowing Captain Kirk to finally truly express himself. Pender666, who has been a Dumentide of mine for 6 months now. Thank you, Pender. Says, Hail, Doomcock. One question from a fan. Do you have any plans to sell a plush of Harvey or an action figure of you, my lord? Not currently, no. I don't have a plush for Harvey. Again, this company, from what I understand, they just go ahead and make it and they profit from it, and you don't get anything from it. So Harvey is refusing to pose for them. But anyway, thank you, Pender666. Perhaps someday, but there are no current plans to do this. Dave Pitts with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Dave. Says, hey, Harvey, if Anita Bryant married Moby Dick, what would her name be?
Anita Dick? Hey, asshole. Oh, fuck you. No. That's vile. Fuck her. Anita Dick.
Oh, geez, Harvey, you got burned, dude. You got played.
Fuck you. Childish bullshit.
Thank you, Dave Pitts. That is nicely done, sir. And Joe Lamont with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Joe. Joe says, DC, you thought I wasn't here, didn't you? Okay, a request. Bogart reads a Star Trek scene as Shatner. If not doable, watch out, we're mad. Moves up your queue. I don't know. Let me actually just do, because it's late. It's getting close to 6 hours here, so we're gonna need to start moving things along. But I'll go ahead and do Bogart doing the opening narration to Star Trek for you.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life, new civilizations, boldly go where no man has gone before.
Whoosh. There you go, Joe Lamont. A little Humphrey Bogart as William Shatner there. Thank you, brother. And it's good to know that you were here all the time, or at least you arrived before we ended. And R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Thank you, you wonderful, wonderful cat, who says, bag of nuts for Sabu to eat. Sadly, not Kurtzman's. Thank you, R. Fletch. Nicely done, my friend. Nicely done. We appreciate it, you wonderful, wonderful cat. And it is always great to see you as well. Evan Peterson with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Evan. Says, does Skull of Calderon have a button too? No, he does not. It would not be a Universal Armageddon. It would basically be Night of the Living Dead locally. It would be very unpleasant. It would be bad. I mean, if I push the button to free Harvey, I would probably, release Skull of Calderon too. I mean, if you're going to have mass chaos, flames, explosions, the rules of physics being changed, well, shit. Let the Skull of Calderon out to play.
It's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Doomcock. I thank you, sir.
Don't mention it, Skull of Calderon. You're a maniac and you tried to kill me, but I would free you.
Kelvin Wellborn says Skull of Calderon does not have hands. I do not need hands for my magics.
He does not, trust me. Very dangerous. Hail to Chaos Oi! Glory to Lord Doomcock. Glory to you, sir. Hail to Chaos Oi! Mr. Jupel with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Jupel. Says, why are fishers greedy?
I don't know.
The job makes them shellfish.
Mr. Jupel, you, sir, are a cornball.
Yes, you are, Mr. Jupel. Yes, you are. And Toddzilla with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Toddzilla. Says, even if Ahsoka replaces the sequel trilogy, we just trade one Mary Sue for another. Rey for Sabine. Sabine is even worse with her purple hair. Yeah, I got to agree. Yeah. Rey, Daisy Ridley is not an annoying actress. I think she's a good actress. She was just in a shitty part. I'm not convinced that Sabine is a good actress. I am not convinced that Sabine is a good actress at all. I'm just being honest and frank. Thank you, Toddzilla. I think we are in agreement, sir, on this. Joe Lamont with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Joe. Joe says, DC, pick from these on the table: pizza, hot dog, burger and Coke, root beer, Dr. Pepper / Oreos, Fig Newtons, Pop-Tarts / new DVD box, Star Trek, Batman, Casablanca. Well, I have all the Star Trek that I need on Blu-ray. I've got Batman. Also, I've got the 1966 Batman series. I've got the Batman animated series. I've got Casablanca on Blu-ray. So I'd probably opt for the pizza. I don't drink soda pop. Soda pop's bad for you. I've never eaten Fig Newtons. I used to like Pop-Tarts. I do like root beer. Root beer is good. And I like hot dogs and burgers, but I would take pizza, Joe. I would take pizza. I don't have to think too hard about that. Mr. Jupel with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Jupel. Says, today I asked the waitress, I'd like to see the menu, please. She looked me up and down, then said, oh, don't worry. You're never making that list.
Oh, that was unkind. No, yeah. I would boo that too, bitch. It's obnoxious, Mr. Jupel. Yeah, what a bitch.
I agree. That was uncalled for. Hope you didn't leave her a tip.
Or maybe leave her a different kind of tip. Ha!
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. And Solly Tom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Solly Tom. Says, bought Black Hole on DVD. I love it, but the sets remind me of Busby Berkeley. Black Hole, the musical, can't be as bad as Star Trek, The Degradation. No, I agree with you on that. But I got to tell you, Solly Tom, I was given the black hole by my dear friend, Big Daddy MRI, for Christmas, along with a wonderful Maximilian large action figure. I had seen the black hole as a kid, like a long time ago, hardly remembered anything about it. So it was a real experience for me watching the black hole and being utterly surprised by how weird and fucked up it is, especially at the ending. Amazing film. Very much enjoyed it. Want to send a thank you out to Big Daddy MRI for thinking of me on Christmas. And it's very interesting, Solly Tom. Very interesting. Duncan Wright has been a channel member for 7 months, and Duncan Wright says, "Hey, DVD, any Ahsoka action figures anywhere you know?" Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of, no. I haven't seen anything in there. Have not seen anything marketing wise on Ahsoka, but I don't really actually go out to, you know, toy stores anymore. Are there even any toy stores left out there? You know, Toys R Us is gone now. Isn't that a shame? Mr. Jupel with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Jupel. Says, can we have Hank Hill recite the lyrics for "I've Got Something in My Front Pocket for You"? Sounds pretty good. Hank, yeah. What do you actually keep in your front pocket, if you don't mind me asking? Well, lots of times I go ahead and keep my keys up there. Yeah, but do you keep any tools in your front pocket? I do. A lot of times I go ahead and when I'm working, like say sealing up cracks and such, I go ahead and keep my cock in my front pocket. You keep your cock in your front pocket. Well, that's because if I wear it on my back and I forget about it, I sit down on it and it goes squirt. Well, that's not good. That's a waste of perfectly good cock. So I go ahead and keep it in my front pocket where I can grab it real quick if I need to. I find a crack that needs filling fast. It's right there. All right. Well, okay. Anyway, I've got something in my front pocket for you. Please go ahead, Hank. And good night to manliness and motivation. I hope you have a great weekend, my friend, and hail to Blaze Gottman out there as well. Okie doke. I got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach on in my pocket and see what it is? There, grab onto it. It's just for you. Give it a little squeeze and say, how do you do? I got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach on in my pocket and see what it is? There, grab onto it. It's just for you. Give it a little squeeze and say, how do you do? Well, I wonder what that is. Maybe it's maybe it's I don't know, maybe it's your cock. Well, I wouldn't advise giving it a squeeze though. It might actually just go off in my pocket. What's so funny? I better let it go. Thank you very, very much for this super chat, Mr. Jupel. And Fox Nakamori with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Fox, says a dirty joke. A little boy fell into a mud hole. A clean joke. He went home and took a bath. I figured I'd stop in before I call it a night. Well, good night, Fox Nakamori, and thank you very, very much for that. Bruce Wayne, who's been a Dumentite for 13 months now. Thank you, Bruce Wayne. Says, sorry to bring the show down, but I found out last week I got arthritis in my right shoulder. If possible, the Star Trek Wellerman song would help. Well, you got it, Bruce Wayne. You got it. Did it help? Did hearing it help you at all? I hope it did. God bless you, my friend. And I'm so sorry about the arthritis in your right shoulder. That is so screwed up. Damn, that sucks. I'm so sorry, my friend. Mr. House Party 6 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. House Party 6. Says, open a door. Any doors song, please. Mr. House Party 6, let me go ahead and see if I can make that happen. I will step back to the Doomcock Lounge. And when I do, I will do that song for you. Okay. There you go. Just hold on for a minute, Mr. House Party 6. DV with a $2 super chat. Thank you, DV. Says, are you a Blake's 7 fan? Started rewatching. Oh, yeah, I love Blake 7. It's a great, great show. You know, the effects are a little primitive, but the scripts are great. The acting is fantastic. And of course, Space Commander, Supreme Commander Servalan is ha-cha-cha-cha. Outstanding. Hail DV. I love Blake 7. I need to rewatch the whole show. I absolutely love it. I've got the whole series on DVD and it's fantastic. AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, AJ, says Harvey. What do you call dad jokes about farms?
I don't know.
Popcorn humor.
Popcorn humor.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you, AJ Star Hiker, you cornball.
You are a cornball. And I mean that in the best way possible. And Kelvin Wellborn, who's been a channel member for 32 months now at the Dominion level. Thanks, Kelvin. That is outstanding, brother. Kelvin Wellborn says, hail to our Overlord DVD. Thank you so much. Kelvin Wellborn, you rock, brother. You rock. And Anti-Derivative Jill with two $10 super chats in a row. That is absolutely outstanding. Jill, you are awesome. And you are also a wrench on this channel. Thank you so much, Jill. Jill says, happy Star Trek Day. Could you please sing Abdul Abulbul Amir as per Brent Spiner's great performance as Lore? Love this channel. Thank you for fighting for Star Trek. Secret hideout must leave. I agree entirely, Anti-Derivative Jill. I could not agree more. And Abdul Abulbul Amir, very, very happy to do it for you, Jill. And also, Jill says here with another $10 super chat. Thank you, Jill. Paramount claimed and blocked my Star Trek 4 video for a VHS extra prologue by Shatner. Their next move will prove to me how much they care about the fans. Will they strike me or understand fair use? I never, ever, ever, ever use any clips whatsoever. I just do not trust them. When you do that, you are relying on the goodwill of your fellow men and the forbearance of reptiles, to quote English Bob in Unforgiven, and I choose to do neither. I trust neither my fellow man, nor do I trust reptiles. So I am sorry, Jill. That is bullshit. They are not nice people. I will say that. But anyway, Abdul Abulbul Amir. All right. Go ahead and do this. Hold on just a sec. Here we go. Abdul Abulbul Amir for a fellow true Star Trek fan, Anti-Derivative Jill. The sons of the prophet were brave men and bold and quite unaccustomed to fear. But the bravest by far in the ranks of the Shar was Abdul Abulbul Amir. Now the heroes were plenty and well known to fame in the troops that were led by the Tsar. And the bravest of these was a man by the name of Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. One day this bold Russian had shouldered his gun and donned his most truculent sneer. Downtown he did go, where he trod on the toe of Abdullah Bulbul Amir. Young man, quoth Abdul, has life grown so dull that you wish to end your career? Vile infidel, know you have trod on the toe of Abdullah Bulbul Amir. Said Ivan, my friend, your remarks in the end will avail you but little, I fear, for you ne'er will survive to repeat them alive, Mr. Abdullah Bulbul Amir. So take your last look at sunshine and brook and send your regrets to the Tsar. For by this I imply you are going to die, Count Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. Then this bold Mameluke drew his trusty skabook with a cry of Allah Akbar, and with murderous intent he ferociously went for Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. They fought all that night neath the pale yellow moon. The din it was heard from afar, and huge multitudes came, so great was the fame of Abdul and Ivan Skavar. As Abdul's long knife was extracting the life, in fact, he was shouting Huzzar. He felt himself struck by that wily Kalmuck, Count Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. The Sultan drove by in his red-breasted fly, expecting the victor to cheer. But he only drew nigh to hear the last sigh of Abdullah Bulbul Amir. Tsar Petrovich, too, in his spectacles blue, rode up in his new crested car. He arrived just in time to exchange a last line with Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. There's a tomb rises up where the blue Danube flows, engraved there in characters clear. Ah, stranger, when passing, oh, pray for the soul of Abdullah Bulbul Amir. A Muscovite maiden her lone vigil keeps neath the light of the pale polar star, and the name that she murmurs so oft as she weeps is Ivan Skavinsky Skavar. Hail, Jill, that goes out to you, a true Star Trek fan, and I thank you very much for those super chats and for everything that you do. And let's see, Sean Carter with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Sean. Says, hello, DC. Man, I hate working late like this on a Friday, but it does allow me to listen to the whole show. My only gripe is that I can't interact with my Friday family as much. Miss and love you all. Miss you too, Sean, but thank you for being here. And you are here in spirit every time I sing the Enterprise Wellerman. Thank you very, very much, Sean Carter. And Kelvin Wellborn with a $10 Australian super chat. Thank you, Kelvin. Says, I spoke to a friend who runs a collector's store, and he told me Jodie Whittaker stuff does not sell. Ncuti Gatwa is the first black and openly queer Doctor Who. It is truly dead, not pining for the fjords. I agree entirely. It is totally and truly fucked. Doctor Who is screwed, and there is just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, maybe some buts, given, well, the Doctor's predilections. Isn't that right? And Bellow Triggerfish with a $10 super chat of great generosity. It's good to see you, Bellow. Thank you, my friend. Hail to you. And Bellow Triggerfish says, Hail Overlord DVD. Could you please sing a nice sea shanty for this old mule? Thanks for the beautiful singing and entertainment. You lift my spirit. Thank you, Bellow Triggerfish. Geez, a nice sea shanty. Let me see. Let's go ahead and do Let's do a little of the old drunken sailor, shall we? Well, what will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe bottom. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe bottom. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe bottom. Early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Way, hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning. Boy, and that is life on the SS Jackass. Yeah, it's kind of like the crew, like the Jackass guys fucking with each other on this ship, because this is rude shit. It is rude shit indeed. And the SS Jackass, ladies and gentlemen, the SS Jackass. Joe Lamont with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Joe. Joe Lamont says, we are all Americans and we appreciate everyone. Sammy Davis, Rochester, Paul Lind, Liberace, MJ. We disregarded their skin color or sexual orientation. We loved them. Well, Michael Jackson, we had no idea what. I know. We we don't know anything. We really don't know anything about Michael Jackson, except that, man, Michael Jackson could do great songs. Michael Jackson, I love the guy. I love the guy no matter what. He gave us so much, so many great Michael Jackson songs. Good Lord, I can't even list them all. Human Nature, Thriller, of course, Billie Jean. Good Lord. Remember the Time? Ben? Ben? I really love that one. Oh geez. Never Can Say Goodbye. God, I love that song. And Justin Wilson correctly points out that Michael Jackson's pronouns were he and he. His pronouns were he. Oh. Matthew Eagle says, wow, it's late. I know. Dude, we've been going 6 hours and 11 minutes. 6 hours and 11 minutes, folks. We've been going. Meanwhile, C has become an executive producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics with 3 $20 super chats in a row. And she's already had, I think, 2 or 3 other $20 super chats. She is an executive producer on Friday Night Frolics tonight. Thank you, C. So I'm going to read these super chats, and I thank you very much for your kindness and your support, C. C says, does Harvey know Dr. Zoidberg from Futurama? I love Futurama, and it has so many loving characters and jokes and tributes to all things sci-fi and especially Trek. Do you like it? Yes. Futurama is a great show. It's weird that Peg is on that show from Married with Children, but she's only got one eye. Wish she had 2 eyes. Peg was so fucking hot on Married with Children, in a trashy kind of way, but trashy can be hot. But I got to tell you, Harvey, do you know Dr. Zoidberg?
No, I do not know Dr. Zoidberg.
Well, you sound kind of offended.
I am offended.
Why are you offended?
Because Dr. Zoidberg is fictional and I am real.
Oh, I see.
So me basically saying that I know Dr. Zoidberg is like me saying I'm fucking fictional. How dare you, madam? How dare you?
Oh, God. All right. Well, thank you, C. I guess you have your answer. And C with another $20 super chat. Thank you very much, C. C says, a little bit of money for the skull of Calderon to get a lap dance.
Ah, dear, ha, ha. That's very, very droll. Very, very funny indeed. Given that I do not have a lap for a slattern to dance in. Very, very funny. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, maybe, the little, stripper could go out and find wherever your lap is and do it there.
Well, it would hardly avail me anything, would it?
Well, I think that's the point. In other words,
She is fucking with me.
yes, he is fucking with you.
Well, join the club.
All right. Well, thank you very, very much. I guess a stripper could find the skull of Calderon's lap and then, go ahead and grind away. Like that song says, why don't we grind away? Why don't we grind away into your lap? We won't take a nap into the nap, babe. Make it tonight. Anyone know what song I'm referencing there? It was a great, great song that I always associate with summer. I always associate that song with summer. Anyone know what I was parodying right there? And C, with another $20 super chat. C is now an executive producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. And C says, when the alarm goes off, what did your father teach you? 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 My father taught me to kill the sunflower. Congratulations, Captain Doomcock. You are now awake. Hey boy, I got a message for you about a thing called love and the stars above and a little white dove. Since push turned to shove to fisticuffs, things really got rough, but enough's enough. Down, 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 down. Hey boy, dun, dun, dun. I heard it from a friend about you, dun, 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 dun. About your hatred when you're lying in bed and you get turned red from the things you've said. Yeah. I see that C has seen one of my favorite movies of all time, The American Astronaut. The American Astronaut is a very, very obscure movie that I have recommended to people, but people still foolishly resist watching this movie. It is one of the greatest, I'm being serious. I love this fucking movie. This thing was made for, probably, a couple of $1,000s. It's in black and white. It's got music by the Billy Nyer Group, and how can I describe it? It's a black and white science fiction Western musical comedy drama with homoerotic overtones. There is a song in this called The Girl with the Vagina Made of Glass. And if you can't love a movie like that, then I don't know what to tell you. The American Astronaut is absolutely hands down one of my favorite movies of all time. And it is so weird. And it was inspired by Forbidden Zone by Oingo Boingo, actually, because there's a scene in Oingo Boingo where this guy is going around humping on all the dudes as they stand there. And they reference that in the American Astronaut when some of the space uglies out there are talking about it. Well, us good old boys all started a humping on each other. It is fucking hilarious. It's endlessly inventive, brilliantly written, hilariously portrayed. It is a fucking masterpiece. And I urge everyone to go out and buy a copy of The American Astronaut. It is so fucking funny. And the music, the songs are fucking great. Fucking great. I wonder if C can guess the moment in the movie where I said, holy shit, this is a great movie. Like, what was the point? What was the scene that sold me on The American Astronaut? Because I rented it not knowing anything about it. I just walked over to a rental store. I saw it. It looked interesting. I put it in the DVD player, an afternoon. I just sat there and, okay, let's see what this is. And it blew my mind. It blew my mind. Yep, that's it. See, the dance in the bathroom. When these fuckers bring a old-fashioned photograph into the bathroom where Captain Curtis is taking a shit, and they put on this scratchy record that starts playing, hey boy, I got a message for you. Dun, dun, dun. And these are big strapping guys in like overalls and shit and, greasy like mechanics hats. And they start dancing around and they start kicking the door of the booth he's in. It's kind of intimidating and weird. And he's sitting there trying to peek through the crack as he's taking his shit, wondering what the fuck is going on. That is one of the greatest scenes in the history of cinema. And I fucking love it. Anyway, C says, thanks for everything tonight. You've been amazing. You are very welcome, C. Thank you for being an executive producer on tonight's Friday Night Frolics. It's a wonderful thing. And we got 42 new members, folks. A great number. 42 new members on this channel. And why do I like that? Because 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. So 42 new members, that is outstanding. And C says it's so weird. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This Captain Dr. Oh God, what's his name? What is up with him? Well, he's a birthday boy. You like him? Yeah. Mr. Jupel with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Mr. Jupel says, what's a way to get Harvey to laugh?
I don't know.
10 tickles. Tentacles?
Oh, shut up. Hey, fuck you.
All right. And Stark of Iron with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Stark of Iron. Stark of Iron says, just got off work. Glad to see my team took care of the squid in my absence. Here's some scratch to accompany my shipment down to repair things. Soon I'll be down there to oversee vital things. Bonnie Banks, if voice permits. We will see, Stark of Iron. I will see about stepping over there in a few minutes, and we'll see what we can come up with. Michael Russum has joined the channel membership at the Dominion level. Thank you very much, Michael Russum. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. And Joe Lamont with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Joe. Joe says, solution, Star Trek, Doctor Who, and Star Wars starring Keanu. Everything goes better with Keanu. I suspect that, Keanu is Coke, because everything goes better with Coke, right? Thank you, Joe Lamont, and hail to Keanu Reeves. And Bradley L. Dwyer has renewed their channel membership at the 4 months level. And Bradley says, oh, hamburgers. Hamburgers are good, Bradley. Hamburgers are good. I like them. And Bradley L. Dwyer gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. Thank you, Bradley. And Matthew Eagle gifted an Overlord DVD membership to this channel. Thank you so much. And Larry has been a member of mine for 39 months at the Dominion level. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry. And he sent a super sticker of the Invisible Man. And I thank you, Larry. Hail to you, brother. And hail to Justin Wilson in the chat. Hail to Watchman's Channel of Despair. That is outstanding. And Watchman's Channel of Despair says 42 is Kurtzman's Star Trek IQ. I cannot disagree, sir. I cannot disagree. Revan McLeod with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Revan. Says, what do you call a mallard who loved fireworks? I don't know. What do you call a mallard who loved fireworks? A firequacker. Thank you, Revan McLeod. Thank you. That is crazy shit. And Stark of Iron gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. Thank you very, very much, Stark of Iron. And Randy Thodo says the only answer is 42. This is true. 48 new members now, thanks to Stark of Iron. Thank you, brother. All right, let's step over to the booth. And let's do another song before we wrap this up, shall we? Here we go. All right. So we had a request by Mr. House Party 6 for Doors. Any Doors song? So let's see. Gosh, I could do Love Her Madly. I could do Riders on the Storm, which might be good with the echo. I could do People Are Strange. That's kind of a difficult choice, folks. Kind of a difficult choice. I like them all. Maybe we'll do Riders on the Storm. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan. Riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Girl, you gotta love your man. Girl, you gotta love your man. Take him by the hand. Make him understand. The world on you depends. Our life will never end. Gotta love your man. Yeah. Riders on the storm, riders on the storm, riders on the storm, riders on the storm. And let's see. Yeah, Jim Morrison did have a great voice. He is fantastic. And let's go ahead and do
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down, when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down, when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange.
When you are strange. And yes, Val Kilmer is bizarre and perfect as Jim Morrison, the Lizard King, ladies and gentlemen, the Lizard King. All right, thank you, C. I appreciate that. And hail to Jonah Hex out there and Mighty Healthy. Good to see you, Mighty Healthy. Welcome to the show. Jonah Hex, hail to you, my friend. And Watchman's Channel of Despair. All right. Let's go ahead and do the Bonnie Banks by request here. Loch Lomond.
By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. 'Twas there that we parted in yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side of Ben Lomond, where in a purple hue the Highland hills we view, and the moon coming out in the gloaming. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The wee birdies sing and the wildflowers spring, and in sunshine the waters are sleeping. The broken heart will ken nae second spring again, though the woeful may cease from their grieving. Oh, you'll take the high road, I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
Bonnie Banks of Loch Lomond here on Friday Night Frolics by request from Stark of Iron. All right, let's get back to those super chats, shall we? Hail to my good friend Marco Antonio Checa Funke. You are awesome, my friend. God bless you, and good night. I don't know if I've actually had the chance to say hi to you before tonight, but Marco Antonio Checa Funke, what a great guy. He wrote some of the Daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, and basically inspired the song. So God bless you, Marco Antonio Checa Funke. You, sir, are absolutely awesome. Love you, buddy. Have a great weekend, and thank you for popping in here and making our Friday night a lot better. And Mr. Jupel says, how do you put away stairs?
I don't know.
In a staircase.
Oh my God. That is corny, Mr. Jupel. That is corny.
And Vanek Black Rose, who has been a channel member for 15 months now. Thank you, Mr. Vanek Black Rose. He says, hail, my shogun. Your legion of samurai awaits. Hoi. Hail to you, sir Vanek Black Rose. You are awesome. God bless, brother. As for C, asked me in the chat if I know Will Fly Away from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I love that song. I have not actually learned it, but I will give it a listen and learn it for next week. I know the song, but I haven't tried to sing it. So I need to contextualize it and just get a few of the details down there. But yeah.
I fly away in the morning. I'll fly away
Yeah.
when we die.
Yeah, I'll think about that. I'll get that. And hail to Marco Antonio Checa Funke, who says, thanks for the wishes, everyone. Hopefully after a good night's sleep, I'll feel better in the morning. I hope so. Marco Antonio Checa Funke, God bless you, brother. Feel better. Have a great weekend. Take care of yourself, okay? And thank you, Vanek Black Rose, for standing by. You are awesome. It is a lovely song, C. Absolutely a lovely song. Of course, I like, the, Down to the River to Pray. I also like the song that the sirens sing. That's a great song too. There are a lot of great songs in there. Of course, I love the Big Rock Candy Mountain passionately. There's just something about that that really, pulls at my soul. I think maybe I was a hobo back in the Depression or something. I don't know. Mr. Jupel with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Mr. Jupel. Mr. Jupel says, how do you get a coconut to sing Sinatra?
I don't know.
Teach it to macaroon. Teach it to macaroon. Oh dear. Yes, Big Rock Candy Mountain. I absolutely love.
One evening as the sun went down and the jungle fires was burning, down the track came a hobo hiking, and he said, boys, I'm not turning. I'm going to a land that's far away beside the crystal fountain. Oh, come with me and we'll go see the Big Rock Candy Mountain.
Love that song. Hail to Metal Health in the chat. Hail to Quark's Bar. Hail to Operation One in Israel. Hail to you, my friend. And hail to George Valentine, who says, hail, everyone. I'm so sorry I'm late. One of my cats passed. Kind of a rough night. Oh, I'm sorry, George Valentine. Man, that's rough. I'm really, really sorry. That hurts. I know it hurts. I've lost many cats before. They are such wonderful companions, and then they're gone. I know it's hard. Everybody put a GV in the chat for George Valentine. Let him know that we care. God bless you, my friend. I'm very, very sorry for that. Well, folks, it's been over 6.5 hours, and I have got to stop. I've got to wrap this up and maybe get a little something to eat before bed. But I love you all. You guys are amazing. It is 2:15 in the morning, and it is time to say good night. So I want to thank you all. Hail to Rogue 10 and AR and Mikhail Wolf out there. Louis Christensen Vids, Steve Nuts, Kaika Key, and Transcendent Soul. My two future roommates who have promised to wear the short shorts and the hose around the house. I'm in. I'm going to check in that. Anyway, I want to thank all of my amazing wrenches who did such a marathon tonight. You guys are amazing. And Mr. Brown Alliance, haven't seen you in a while. God bless you, Mr. Brown Alliance. God bless you, brother. Steve C., Weatherman, Nathan, Bradley L. Dwyer, Baron Von, Kaika Key, Night, DC, Night, Kaika Key. Yeah, if I was your roommate, would you both tuck me in at night? I just wonder. Good night, Fet for Hire. God bless you, Fet for Hire. You are awesome. You are awesome, brother. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up. And hail to Rod Thunderheart out there in the chat, Mr. House Party 6, William Wellborn, and Gary Gordon, Christopher Dominguez, Noel Cairns, hail to you, Noel, from the center of the earth. This is Dictor Van Doomcock
And Harvey Cthulhu and Sabu.
bidding you all, my friends, have a great weekend, stay safe, and stay angry. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Sleep well.
Sleep well. Have a good weekend. Good night, all.